Yo! My bad. I was making some tea. I don't know what's going on, but like, I think last weekend I kind of got like I got like a flu or something. So I'm kinda, my voice is kind of, has been like fucked all week. I feel fine now, but like, I don't know, my dad got it for me. It's, let me grab it real quick. It's some fancy. It's Earl Grey because that's my favorite type of tea. Um, it's Earl Grey that he bought it in France in like a nice looking tin. Twinnings of London, Earl Grey. That's what it says. That's really good. I put some like honey in it and stuff, so my voice is not too strained. Because we're playing a fucking story game, and you know how this shit goes with story games. I do funny voices, and then at the end of the stream, I just go and I die internally and externally. Anyway, before we dive into that good shit, how about we do our fucking homework first? How about we do our goddamn homework first? How about that? And by doing our homework, I of course mean die? You're putting tea into honey by drinking it? What? Are you mentally deficient? Anyway. Games general. Did Timmy do his shit today already? Okay. So there's an E and a U in there. There's an E and a U. I'm calling you honey. Oh. Okay, you gotta be more fucking opaque than that whenever you're glazing me. Absolutely keep going with the glazing, but like I'm not that quick with it, especially not right now. Blues? Okay. Bungee. Can't even compliment this terrorist fox. What society do we live in? I'm a terrorist. I'm a terrorist in the fucking ranked ladders. Fuck. Boers? That's not a. Maybe it's the. Okay, wait. Adieu. So we know the U must be probably second or last. So BXXUX. And then the E we don't know. Begun. Fuck. Okay. So adieu. So the U needs to be second. BU. And then where does E go? Bu Birch? No, because the R is already. But we can try it. So oh, that's not a word. It's not a word. Berger. Bu bump bumpy. Uh uh buckle? Buckley? That's not a word. Fucking hamburger. Hamburger. Fucking okay. This is difficult. Okay, fucking don't make fun of me. Among Us? I don't think it's this Among Us. Among Us does not fit. Among Us. Okay, it's BU something something E. But bup buffer, or it's this XX. Booby. What the fuck? Fucking huh? Okay, you're not helping, Venture. You're not fucking helping. My god. The fuck is this? B BUE. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. How many fucking other words are there? What words even start with this? Huh? The player formerly known as Mimi. Jesus Christ. Shit. Let me take a sip of my goddamn tea. That's some good tea. Honey's gotten expensive, by the way. I don't know why. Is there an O in this? I don't know, maybe. Pupil. Oh. Pupil. What the fuck? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm honestly lost. I don't know. Fucking... The fuck is this? Huh? Who the fuck? Which moron? Ah, oh, you motherfucker. You should be hung. You should be hung. I'm gonna fucking buy a noose and I'm gonna hang you myself. Oh, bye. Bye. Buyer. Fuck. Huh? Is this an actual word? Mm-hmm. E. Buke. Butte. Kill yourself. That's not a real word. The fuck does butte mean? Butty? What does this mean? What is this? An isolated flat-topped hill, steep, with steep, often vertical sides, typically found in arid or semi-arid regions like the southwestern United States. This tells me nothing. Thank you. This tells me absolutely fucking nothing. Well, Wordle in 4, I guess. Fake word. The fuck does the rest have to say about this? What the fuck? Is this some kind of comic book sound effect? Because that's what I was thinking of. I was stuck for so long. I knew it starts with P. It starts with P. What the fuck are they? Oh, that was yesterday's one. I don't know what it was yesterday. They/them solved it. Fuck you. Now where is my other homework that we must do? The other homework. Start with cuddle. This shape is not real. Let's see. Something like this, I feel like. I suck at this, okay? Just fucking tell me I suck at this. I guess. Still no fucking 50-50 to this day. Scrabble? No. Scrandle. What? Steak, pie, and mash. That looks disgusting. This also looks disgusting, but less. Okay, it's never the pie, mash, and liquor. Give me the sausage, chip sausage, and curry sauce. I guess. What the fuck? Sausage and red. What the fuck is a Leicester? Oh, it's a city. Oh, it's a fucking city. Oh, whoops. My bad, gang. My bad. What the fuck is this? Why is it yellow? That's gotta be the lighting. Why do your fingers look like that? Give me the sausage roll, I guess. Chicken balti pie in box of popcorn. Can we look inside the popcorn maybe? Or is that just too much to ask here? Fuck it. Give me the box, I guess. Okay. Wrong. Why? Okay, sure. Yo, both of these look good. Oh, is this a fork or? Oh, this is a fork. Very. Where's the fucking angle taken off this fork? The same angle that I take of my fucking dick pics. Like the fuck? Damn, we must put some perspective on it so it looks bigger. Fucking looking fork. Actual public health hazard. Well, me. This one actually looks pretty decent, but it's gotta be the chicken flatbread. Lotus donuts. Sorry, where the fuck is the cheese on this cheeseburger? Hello? I wonder why we're having an explosive diarrhea. I break the humble scrandal submissions. No, these are both in England. This is England. This is England. But I'd go for the donuts for this all the way. Yeah. Roast potatoes with beef gravy. $1 hot dog. I mean, the $1 hot dog for 75 pence, that's not that bad. But Scrandal sees like the roast here, so they're gonna go with this one. Klobasa. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where is this? Oh, oh, it's in Prague. Or the salt and pepper chicken fries, which 100% these, by the way. These actually look good. The fuck? Soju chicken and Kalua pork platter. Would be nice if my pork didn't look like it was fucking raw, you know? Like here, this one fixed. Would you rather have $1 hot dog today or $1 million hot dog tomorrow? I would be very curious about the $1 million hot dog. Did they give the cow therapy before it died? How is it $1 million? It's 100% the fried chicken sub, by the way. Okay. Fucking 7 out of 8. The Tivoli broodje or the chicken balti pie. See, I already hate it when they say it's a meat pie. Oh, but the bread, it looks actual like decent quality on this. Yeah. I don't know what a fucking Tivoli is, but you know, we fucking. Now this is throw up. Someone threw this up. This is not something that's edible. This is something someone already ate and partially digested from the looks of it. Right. Yeah. Okay. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Okay. Okay. I can see two for this already. We can go either parm or we can go warm or we can go warp. We can go okay. Parm can turn into Parm is not a word. Parm. Paro's not a word. Warp can turn into parp. Warp's not a word. Let's see. What did I say? Parm, warp. Shit. Warm. We can go harm. No. I was thinking we can go harm because then we could go harp. But then we're still stuck with the same. Okay, wait. What if we go warp then larp? Then lope, no. Okay, warm. What if we go worm? Worm. Worm turns into worn, mourn. Mourn can turn into moon. Okay. Warm. Warren. Morn. Moon. Poon. Fuck. Is that not a word for fucking money? More. Poor. Poop. Got it. The best solution was 6 guesses. Okay. I'll take that. And just for good measure, let's do Horsel. What could it be? Well. Doors. Worse. Pores. Fuck. Okay. It's horse. We all know it's horse. It's horsel. Fucking hell, I'm throwing a coughing fit. God damn. Okay. Shut up, Wiz Khalifa. Let's get into the actual video games for today. Because I can feel my throat deteriorating with every word I speak. Now. Fuck. Wait, let me take some fucking coughing syrup. Have you tried sucking less dick? No, actually, I haven't. But funny you should mention. Can't really go below the amount of dicks I suck on a regular basis right now, because that amount would be 0. Fuck me. Okay. So, Joy Malignant. It's a game made by a good friend of mine. I was given the full game in advance because it releases on the 29th of July this month. It is July, right? Pretty sure it's July. I was given the full game, and I was told it was okay for me to play through the game on stream in its entirety once. And that is exactly what I plan to do. The game takes about 3 hours. There is a demo live on Steam right now. The full game will release on the 29th, and it will cost, I think, like 10 euros each. Did you ask them if it's fine? Yes, I got express permission to play through the entire game on stream. And in this game, basically, it is a choice-based game with a hidden dice mechanic, where you build your own body pieces. The actions you take will develop the story and will change the way your character looks. And because of this, each playthrough is a little bit different from all the other ones. Now, we did have a playthrough before, but I'm gonna choose to start a new playthrough entirely, because last time we get stuck on a bug that should be fixed now. Consciousness returns to you in minuscule amounts, each sense appearing gradually. First, you feel the cold water, then your body moving along the stream. Finally, you feel the sharp impacts of your body on rocks, walls, and sharp trash, along with every cut and bruise that has been caused so far. You focus on the cold. You feel your muscles tighten and burn as the endless freezing water rushes around them. It's just water, you think. You'll be fine. You keep your eyes shut. You feel as though you should. The current drags you further as you consider your place. You're scared for your life. You hear a voice cry out, "Hey! Are you a person? Hey!" You feel two hands grab you, and before you know it, you're laying on solid open ground. Open your eyes. A blinding flash of red consumes your vision. As it fades, a curious apparition takes place. You see disparate pieces, part of someone's life, fading in and out of sight. A violin, a jacket, a mouse. You instinctively know what they mean. You know this person's past. Now, if I hover over the character, it shows me what they do or what they're about. Back to the actually important conversations of the stream. Have you tried sucking more dick? I have not, but I don't think it would fix my throat. If I could be so honest. Rodent's eyes, fear and anxiety, a life spent second guessing oneself. Outcast's jacket, sole comfort found in the community of other societal rejects. Fine-tuned instrument, equal parts musical talent and hard-working passion. Androgynous accents, a lifelong abstinence from gender. Cold blanket, difficult nights spent on freezing pavements. Oh, a blinding flash of red consumes your vision. As it fades, a curious apparition takes place. You see disparate pieces, parts of someone's life, fading in and out of sight. A violin, a jacket, a mouse. You instinctively know what they mean. You know this person's past. The fragments eventually fade into the person's regular form, an adolescent in dirty clothes and a hesitant demeanor. Despite this, you can't separate what you saw from the person before you. The real body and the pieces are interchangeable in your vision. You wonder if your eyes are playing tricks on you. "You're one of them," the person says. "What are you?" "Never mind that. We need to go. If not good if they see us here. Come with me." The city. This is Viscera. Here, you will visit locations, perform actions, and have experiences that will define you. You can click and drag the mouse or use A and D on the keyboard to move across the city. Click on locations to visit them. God, this looks cool. Does it not? I think it do. It all looks so goopy. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the same shit you used in the background in Underfishing. You're one of they them. Now, ironically, the person who I was talking to was actually supposed to be like androgynous, so I think last time giving him a heavy British voice was not the right call. The person half drags you through the street. Your legs feel like they should have given out a while ago, and all your injuries still burn. You push forward. Around you, an endless expanse of streets and buildings unfolds. A fleshy cocktail of colors pulses and churns to form what vaguely resembles a city. The buildings look like uneven pies made of a variety of materials that melted seamlessly into each other. Look at the sky. You glance up, taking in the blood-red haze that seems to engulf the entire city. What passes for a sky more closely resembles a restless ocean of red waves, slowly crashing and melting into each other endlessly, as if this entire city is inside of a glass globe, submerged in a giant hellish ocean. "We're here," the person says as you arrive in front of a large, detached building, off the path of any streets or neighborhoods. They open the door and drag you in. As you walk around the building, you see dozens of people scattered in a variety of rooms, sitting on the floor, beds, or loose mattresses. They talk, laugh, smoke, drink. Some are sleeping. Most pause and look your way as you pass. Finally, you get a small empty room. The person sits you down on the floor, then sits in front of you. "Nice place." "Thanks. I live here. With some other people. Squat, they call it. The people are nice and we don't have to pay rent. I like it. I hope you like it too. They call me Nib, by the way. You can call me that too, if you like," they say. "Tell me if you have a question or anything, since you are, They gesture towards you reluctantly. "I am what, exactly?" "Well, faceless, they call it. Though I thought they did not exist. Until I saw you, at least. You have no mosaic. Like a baby." "A baby?" "Like, I see no past from you. Everyone has pieces of their past that you can see. That's how it is here since the rise happened. You're empty, like you have no past." "The rise?" "It was before I was born. It's when the city was cut off and everything. They get They get interrupted by a knock on the door. "Oh, I'll be back quickly," they say as they get up and head out of the room. You hear chatter behind the door, which escalates to arguing. Move closer and listen in. You hear a voice you don't recognize. "Bringing that here? As if we need more problems for the church to be on our ass." They quiet down after that, and you can't make out the words. After some discussion, Nip comes back in. They look slightly worried. "Hey, you can stay here for now, but it won't be for long. Sorry. I'll go now. You can stay here or go to the city. Just be careful. Oh, and if you can help around the squat, it would be nice. We can give you some shrieks in return. I hope that helps you." As they leave, an odd feeling overtakes you. One familiar to every citizen of Viscera. You are gaining something new, a piece of your identity. Dread with hints of excitement overtakes you. Your choices shape you. After key moments, your experiences will manifest themselves into a mosaic piece, a permanent addition to your character that dictates your skill and appearance. The piece will be different depending on the choices you make. Every choice affects it, no matter how insignificant. Let me up the volume just a little bit on this. There we go. Mosaic piece manifested. The rotten heart. Sweet suffering. Relish in your endless pain. +2 masochism, -2 rationality. That is how British people are. That is exactly how British people are. Okay, we know the mosaic. We can click here to see what we're made of. We're mostly just blank slates. I'm gonna lower the music volume just a little bit, because it is a bit loud for me. Okay, we know how the masks work. We can help clean. Negative outcome. Fuck. Fuck. I wanted to get rid of them because they maybe don't give me like shit outcomes. Okay, are there more places unlocked yet? There are more places unlocked. But for now, I would really like to just... I would really like to just further this plotline and get some money in. Okay, I'm not straining myself yet. We can sleep here. And get our masks back. Ego. Your fading form can only take so much pain. If this meter reaches 0, one of your mosaic pieces will break, reducing stats. Luster. Your mind needs regular excitement to function. If this meter reaches 0, ego decreases will double. Okay. And ego resets... I don't know. Oh, right. Ego resets once we get 3 mirror pieces. And luster resets through doing activities that would give us luster. Actually, before we spend our masks, I want to see... Walk around, ask for directions. I mean, walk around will give us the best options. I would really like to get rid of the shitty mask. Fuck's sakes. Okay. You sit on a dusty floor, surrounded by your squad mates, all eating 2-ingredient soup and drinking beer. One of them is telling a story about how he was almost caught by the watch for defecating on a holy monument. Another's cooking more soup at the squad's kitchen. A large concrete brick placed on top of a propane tank. Finally, 2 are standing in the corner of the room, playing pizza stab. They're tossing an empty pizza box to each other and using a knife to catch it. Nib starts getting up from the circle. They turn to you. Want a beer? They ask. Sure. Before you can finish your sentence, a young man rushes into the room. Hatch! He yells. The look of panic takes everyone over. Nib grabs your arm immediately. Quick, come with me, they say. Is everything alright? The Holy Watch is at the door. It's bad news. Come with me, quick, please. They take you up to the 2nd floor, then pull out a ladder and climb it. They open a trapdoor you never noticed was there, and pull you into the attic. Stay here if you can. I'll come back, okay? Just be quiet, please. They climb back down, closing the trapdoor behind them. You hear several men walking below you. Sounds of clanking metal, equipment echo as they pass. You hear them walking through every room, then to the hallway. Everything seems to be in order, apart from your degenerate lifestyles being a disgrace to them themselves, of course. a heavy voice says.
We apologize, sir. May him forgive our forgetfulness.
One of the squad mates says. You sense dishonesty in every word.
Enough is enough. We will no longer tolerate your ceaseless sinning. This place is a stain upon the city and the church. You are to evacuate it no later than in 5 days' time. And I am being merciful.
Concerned chatter breaks out around the squad. Some of the more daring members shout some words at the watchman.
The church's decision is final. As long as this place exists in this state, the city cannot hope to have Im's blessing. I will see you in 5 days, or, if you have any brains, I won't.
The watchmen walk out as noisily as they came in. After some time, the trapdoor bursts open again. Nib climbs through.
Hey, are you okay?
Yes, are you?
I'm fine. The church wants us to leave, but I have a plan, I think. I've already told the others it can work. It can work, I think. We don't have many options, so we're going to try it. They're talking
quickly.
If it doesn't work, we will all go back to the streets. I can't do that again. I'm sure I won't survive.
Cold blanket, difficult night spent on the freezing pavement. So Nib is no stranger to sleeping on the streets. The most basic form with zero defining features whatsoever is just white. What did Patros mean by this? Wait, I like that. I enjoy this. I've sent it to him in a DM on Discord. Okay, proceed. Let me pour myself some more tea real quick as well. I mean, if you think about it, like a blank canvas. Although I do have a rotten heart, apparently. That doesn't hurt to hear from one of my friends. You've got a rotten heart. Thanks, man, I guess. The fuck? They shake out some of the fear from their voice.
The others are starting preparations. I need your help too. It's not a lot. I need some trinkets. I can use them to make something useful. Please.
What for?
We will make the church leave us alone. That's all we'll say for now. Just think about it, please. We have this lying around. I'll give it to you as a thanks. I heard it can be useful for you. Help you feel better.
Received one mirror piece. A piece of a mirror. Assemble 3 to fix your ego. Which is my actual health. Large square surrounded by stores and restaurants. Let's go around the city center. Neutral outcome. Exceptional outcome. Walk until your feet hurts. You see a large variety of useful areas. Okay. Let's sleep again. Okay, we got decent stuff. I'd like to get rid of this one. Give me a neutral outcome. Fuck's sakes. Okay, that works. New areas unlocked. Start with the rotten tooth. I want to get some better luster. Mingle, socialize with drunken strangers. That's what bars are for. That they are. Neutral outcome. Exceptional outcome, okay. Oh, exceptional outcomes here give me luster. I mean, I don't mind straining a little bit. Oh, it takes 2 ego, okay. Well, that's good to know in the future. Let's talk over here real quick. You walk alongside the canal you washed out of. You watch the dark red waves flow endlessly into nothing. The way the water flows is almost hypnotic, with its bright red color contrasting the black foam. You get lost watching it for some time. Then a voice breaks you out of it. Hey there, mate. A man waves at you. He's sitting on a chair next to the canal, holding a fishing rod. He's a man with a lot of history. His mosaic betrays it. You wonder how much more that there is hidden. Benny, aging pains. More years of suffering than many ever see have passed. Still, some pride remains. Unforgivable sins long past, never truly fading. A humble outlook, found in an even humbler way of living. Affinity for the water, and respect for its inhabitants, their serenity. A line of work comprised of death and good performance in it. Okay, so Benny probably killed someone in his past. Sorry to interrupt you, mate. Haven't seen one of your kind in ages, he says cheerfully. Please, take a seat, he continues. Like to hear what someone like you has to say. He pulls another chair in front of you. Always bring 2 chairs when you're going out fishing. You never know when a good conversation will show itself. Sit down. Now, mate, I imagine you want to know about the world. And I want to know what someone like you has to say about the world. So, here's an idea. He leans down and brings out his second fishing rod. I see your mosaic started filling up. You've already gone down a path of pain. You'd be wise to listen to me. Come around and help me fish once in a while, and I'll answer any question you may have. Also throw in a few shrieks for your labor, depending on the catch. What do you think? How's there fishing here? He laughs. Good question, mate. The city wasn't always floating in the sky, you know. When the rise happened, and it came up here, the river kept flowing through the canal like nothing ever happened. Up and down again it goes. But those are details for another time. Take care for now. I'll be seeing you soon. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's a little something for you. I fished it out the other day. You've got a lot more use for it than me. I ain't much for a looker. Receive the mirror piece. Okay, I would rather fill up another quest real quick. Or go to the store. Buy a trinket. I want to get my luster to go down a bit so I can spend money on a drink, so I can not spend any masks on the rotten tooth, because I do want to go further with that quest line. Look for something useful in the square, or observe from a bench. You can make out some useful places. You learn a lot about the lively square. Okay. Pawn shop. Okay, buy mirror piece or sell trinkets for shrieks. I don't know how much you get from that, but I'd rather not right now. Office. As you walk down the street next to the square, you notice a large office-looking building. You can make out a sign with the word unemployment office on it. Before you can walk toward it, you hear a voice. "Hey, ghost," it calls out. It's gruff and heavy, coming from an alley right next to the office. You walk towards it.
"Look at that. A formless in the flesh, or whatever you call it,"
he yells. The man is sitting on the ground, holding a half-finished bottle. Henry. Years of stress and pain culminating in an appearance of early aging. The never-ending ache of a harbinger of death. Deep parental love cut off from its recipient. A recent reliance on chemical starvation to escape the past. A factotum's desperation for work, no matter what it is. A guilt-driven affinity for innocent wildlife. So he was a butcher. He was a butcher, had a kid, who he now no longer sees for whatever reason, and has turned to alcohol. Possibly because he overworks himself. Sorry for the coughing, by the way. It's just, I don't know.
"Look at that. A formless in the flesh, or whatever you call it,"
he yells. The man is sitting on the ground, holding a half-finished bottle.
"Name's Henry."
He smiles.
"Come on, take a seat. You can have some. I'm sure you can use it, considering..."
He extends the bottle next to him. Take the bottle, but stay standing. The man shrugs and smiles at you. You take a sip, cheap whiskey that goes down like sandpaper. This is good stuff.
"It ain't, but I appreciate the words. Cost me my last few shrieks. Once I'm done with it, I'm gonna head inside and look for a job. They know me in there. They're nice lads. Always got some bottom of the barrel gig open, 'cause someone quit or cocked it,"
He says, takes the bottle and drinks it again. He finishes the bottle.
"I'll see you inside, I wager. Try to act proper. They hate drunks in there."
He chuckles, drags his buddy up, and staggers towards the unemployment office. Seems like a nice guy. Okay. I need 3 trinkets. I could try to shoplift a trinket. Exceptional outcome. Fuck yeah, I'll take it. And I'll buy another one. Fuck it, we're on good pace right now. Alright, let's see what Nib does with all the trinkets I give him. You arrive at the squat. There's commotion both outside and inside. Your squat mates are hard at work, cleaning, gluing, cutting. Nib comes to greet you.
Good to see preparations are going well, I think.
Wait. Yeah, okay, sorry, I got confused. I thought it was me saying it. Nib comes out to greet you.
Good to see preparations are going well, I think. We should be done in time.
They seem pleased with themselves. They turn around to someone carrying a wooden sculpture.
We need that for the hallway. It will look good in there.
They say. The other person nods and continues.
Sorry, organizing this is harder than I thought. Do you have what we need?
Hand in the shrieks.
Perfect. That is all I will ask of you for this. That is all I will ask of you for this. We still need some days to finish, but we will be ready in time for the watch, I think.
They seem excited about this. The fear is almost gone.
I will see you here soon, I hope.
Okay. Well, I don't really want to strain myself again. So let's sleep. Okay, my luster's gone down a bit. I could just steal. Wait for Nib. Okay, this is just a time-based event. Let's go to the canal. Share luck at fishing. Benny will give you shrieks and stories in return. Nice. You perform well. Some decent catches in between the stretches of quiet. Now let's mingle. Or actually, let's get a drink. The rotten tooth. The stink of mold mixed with alcohol hits you immediately as you walk into the bar. It is half full at this hour. You can make out two open seats. One at the bar next to a group of older men, and one at a tall table, right next to the dance floor with some younger patrons. You sit on an empty stool next to the dance floor. A young woman catches your eye. She's dancing skillfully at the center of the floor. You watch her as she dances playfully with people around her. A woman, then a man, then another woman. She carries herself with this decisiveness of a beauty, and for many, that is enough. After a while, your gaze meets hers. Her eyes widen and she flashes you a quick smile. She finishes dancing with a dazed girl and swiftly approaches you. Oh shit, I can't look at myself right now. Leopard's look. Alluring danger in pristine form. Lavish dress. A taste of the finer things. Silk and seduction. Hand of aces. Cunning and control, strong plans and stronger executions. Lone wildflower. Stubborn individuality and thirst for freedom.
Caught you looking,
She says.
don't worry, I get it all the time.
Want a drink? She smiles and gently pinches your arm.
I'm Cynthia,
She says.
come with me.
She takes off to the bar. Her previous partners glance in your direction with vague worry. She takes off to the bar. Go with her. What even is this game? Why is there a baddie with a tiger head? So this game is made by a good friend of mine. It's called Joy Malignant. Basically, we are a character without a background that got put into this city. And in this city, everyone is represented by their past. So every character, you can see their past on their body. So for her, you can see she likes, like I said, alluring danger in pristine form. She has a hand of aces, cunning and control, strong plans and stronger executions, a taste for finer things, silk and seduction, and stubborn individuality and thirst for freedom. So a little bit ago, we went past like someone outside an unemployment office who's like a workaholic and an alcoholic that like lost his kid or like doesn't have like contact with his kid anymore. But yeah, basically everyone in this city except me right now has their past visualized on their bodies, and that's as much as we know right now. But yeah, there's a demo for this game out on Steam right now, but the actual game will release on the 29th. Right now you can only play through the first act on the demo, but today we're going to do a single playthrough of the entire game, because every playthrough is a little bit different because you get different pieces on your body, etc. I played a little bit of the demo last time on stream, and we got a different heart than what we have now. Right now we have a rotten heart, as opposed for, I don't know, remember what we had last time. Your average anime plot, everything is symbolic basically, but there's some more that's there with this. Let's just see. I think that comparing Joy Malignant to an anime is a war crime personally. I mean, like I said, this game is made by a friend of mine, and he's really into this like doom and gloom sort of writing. He's really into this like pessimistic sort of writing, which I think is pretty cool to see. Like, this man has spent like so much time on this game. He's been working on it like at least for the last half year, as far as I know, and he's been working on it like really hard because he wanted it to come out before he needs to go to the military, because he has military service in like a couple of months. So yeah, it's really cool. Apologize for being late. I'm drunk. Been drinking with family. Kind of thought I should skip stream, but you're here now. Did your family already go home, or what's going on? Anyway.
Knew you'd come.
She says. She signals you to sit next to her at the bar. The bartender places 2 blood red cocktails in front of her.
I've never seen one of you up close,
she says.
Must be nice. A fresh start. No one knowing your past.
It has its drawbacks. She places her glass down and looks behind her. A large man in a suit and glasses is standing next to the door. He nods at her.
I've gotta go,
she says quickly.
It was lovely to meet you, really. There's a nice bar on the square west of here. You can't miss it. You should come around sometime. We'll have to talk more.
She gently grabs your arm, smiles at you, then gets up to leave. Who's that guy?
I've really gotta go. I'd love to see you again, really.
She quickly walks to the door. The man follows behind her shortly after. And we kind of stopped drinking. We started like 3 p.m. And you can't buy alcohol at the store after 9 p.m. Which is... Oh shit, really? That must suck. You doing a bit of voice acting? Are you perchance a Dungeons and Dragons GM? Nope, I used to voice act for like comic dubs. Like, I don't know, like fucking 7-8 years ago now. Like a long time ago. I used to do some very amateur voice acting. Okay. Well, shit, let's go. You tread on the sidewalk leading to the square as you notice a bar that fits the description Cynthia gave you. It is a tall and thin building, with its facade being almost entirely glass. Inside, you see distinguished outfits, off-shaped cocktails, glasses, and intricate wall decorations. The ceiling is padded with fake Rangoon creeper and well lit with pink-green spotlights. In front of the door sits the pink sign reads, "The Loft." You stand in front of the entrance when a voice calls to you.
You, faceless.
Oh. You. You,
Faceless. The lady is waiting for you. Come this way.
It's the same man that was accompanying Cynthia in the Rotten Tooth. What if I don't want to?
If the lady wants to see you, you come with me.
He opens a small door next to the bar entrance and not so gently pushes you through. You're led up 2 flights of stairs and end up in a small luxurious penthouse that seems to be right above the bar. Inside, Cynthia is sitting at the bar. Cynthia is sitting at the far side of a large circular couch that encircles a glass table. She quickly turns to you. Faceless, I knew you'd come around these parts soon enough. Come on, please, take a seat. She gestures to the large amount of empty space on the couch. It could easily fit 10. Come on, and please, let me get you a drink. What would you like?
Anything will do.
Andre, you heard? She says. The large man pours a glass of expensive whiskey and sets it down. You sit on the couch and take it. Andre, that'll be all, she says without moving her gaze from you. The large man nods and promptly exits the room. Her eyes remain fixed on you as she begins speaking. Well, my faceless, truth is, I didn't want you here for just a drink, though I do enjoy the lovely company. I need your help. You don't realize it, but you have a gift that I would kill for. She slides slightly closer to you. People trust you, she says. A faceless is the only person in the whole city with no dirt. You're clean. They will think you're clueless. You were literally born yesterday, after all. I just need your ears. Talk to people in the bar downstairs. Hear their gossip and their secrets. In return, well... She raises her arm, gesturing at the luxurious room surrounding her. I'm sure I could find something you would like. She sides right next to you and maintains eye contact. Very sure, she whispers. Say nothing. Well, mull it over. I'll be right here, waiting for you. She flashes you a smile. I'll see you soon, my faceless. Remember, scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. She smiles, then lights up a cigarette and leans back. You hear her tap the ashtray as you walk out. Okay, that's a good quest for getting a new place to sleep. Which I do actually want to progress. Let me look at my heart real quick. +2 masochism, -2 rationality. Sweet suffering, relishing in your endless pain. I'm afraid that I'll leave though. I gotta change bed sheets and do a few other things. I was procrastinating today. It's okay. You hate me and you want me to die. Is there stuff we can do with, what was it? Masochism. We want to use our masochism for something. Definitely not this. Let's see, can we do something at the store? I want to do something we're good at. In this case, give us a neutral outcome. I'll take that. And we get some money as well. See, the Rancid Squad still needs time for us to do anything. I just want to simp for the leopard lady. Oh, no, I want to simp for the leopard lady. Yes, exactly. Okay, you hate me and you want me to die. I get it. Okay, from now on, every time I do a stream where I need to like talk and voice act and like do funny voices, I'm fucking setting tea for myself with honey, because holy shit, this is a miracle.
What's there to do at the unemployment office? Nothing really. Sure, let's listen in on conversations. You might hear something useful. Blend in with high society and try to get information out of them. Drunks are easy to manipulate. Nice. Plus we got a fucking thing back. Okay, let's eavesdrop as well. Shit. Okay. Sleep it off. Your voice is very adorable and a miracle itself without even voice acting. That's very nice of you to say, considering my voice sounds like fucking ass right now. Shit. That's not good. What if we get 2 negative masks? God damn it. Okay, eavesdrop. Exceptional outcome from a bad one? I'll fucking take that. What does risky do? What's the story behind the risky here? Why are some of them marked risky and this one's safe? Highlight quest locations. Oh, that's cool. Sure, let's infiltrate. Fuck me. Okay. So it has to do with your luster. Got it. Yikes. The man is waiting for you as you exit the bar. He opens the small door without a word. You climb back up to the familiar penthouse.
Oh, my faceless. What a wonder it is to see you.
She gets up and hugs you, then leads you to the couch. On the table rests a gift for you. She really wants to be on your good side. Receives 1 mirror piece.
I hear you've been hard at work. Wonderful. Really?
She's speaking quickly, obviously excited.
I'll get you something to drink right away. Andre won't disrupt us. Please, tell me what you know.
She pours you a glass of something you don't recognize. What's in it for me?
I may be slightly short on streaks right now, but if you want, this whole penthouse can be yours, and
She shuffles closer to you.
any other non-material you may have.
She wants fuck. She wants fuck. Tell her what you know. You tell her everything you heard in that bar. Gossip, rumors, and secrets. You tell her about affairs, business deals, and criminal plans.
Yes, perfect. Thank you, my faceless. I have enough to get started. I think I can get to him,
She says. What are you planning?
to escape my father. He owns this bar and most other nice places left in the city. He also owns the drug money these bars are for laundering. He's given me everything in exchange for keeping me on a leash so tight I've damn near suffocated. But with your help, I'll finally know what breathing feels like.
That's where the lone wildflower comes from. Thirst for freedom.
Well, I am a woman of my word. The penthouse is yours. You can sleep here whenever you want. And you don't have to sleep alone.
She smiles. How about you join me for a few drinks then?
She smiles. Come, I'll show you where the cabinet is. This is where I keep the real nice stuff. Then we're surely in for a good night.
She winks at you and walks away. Go with her. You wake up a few hours later. Your head hurts and you can't remember much after the first few drinks. She's nowhere to be seen. We don't accept this sort of behavior towards Azzy, even if it comes from Azzy. Okay, I can't slander myself. Motherfucker. Leopard Lady Simp. I just wanted to fuck her, okay? I just wanted to do some good for myself. Oh my god, this honey is doing fucking wonders. My god. More tea, please, servant. Bring me more tea.
Yes, master. More tea you shall have.
Put in some more honey as well.
But master, you've drank a lot of the fucking bottle. Goddamn, you fat fuck.
Don't talk back to me, peasant. Is he about a leopard-faced lady with a flower for legs? And she got tits, don't it? I like how it's like moving. I like the little like warping in the stuff. You wake up a few hours later. Your head hurts and you can't remember much after the first few drinks. She's nowhere to be seen. Mosaic piece manifested. Bottled thrill. +2 masochism, -1 hubris. Wallowing in pain and substances, equal parts fun and destructive. Oh shit, we got our first like actual piece. Oh, we need some fucking other stats to get leveled up, because holy shit, this is not great. But at least we have a place to rest now. Once we get rid of the rugged mattress. Let's go fishing. We got another mask left. The fish bite endlessly. You don't go 10 minutes without a new catch. Nice. You have low luster, sleeping will damage your ego. Okay. Let's get a quick drink. Get my luster up. And then go refill our masks. I'll keep the mirror pieces up until... If this one drops one more, I'll reset it. Oh, what's Nip got going on? The squad looks unrecognizable. The ground is clean, the broken windows are fixed, and the odd sculptures and drawings adorn every room. You enter the largest room in the building to find Nip helping assemble a large wooden stage. Chairs fill the rest of the room, all facing it. Proceed.
Hello. Hello. You're on time,
They say.
we're almost finished. The church will be here soon. Come.
They head inside. You follow them. The facade of the building is also vastly different, with wooden structures bolted onto the wall and large graffiti paintings of humanoid figures with large helmets depicting animals. Above the entrance, a structure is covered by a sheet.
I used the trinkets you gave me to make the sign. It is the last thing. I wanted you to be here to see it.
As they finish speaking, you hear a familiar sound. The heavy metallic commotion of the watch.
Your time is up. This place is a disgrace to his greatness, and if that wasn't enough, I see now you have a faceless among you. Evacuate this building in the name of him.
The watch captain commands.
The Faceless is here to repent. The Faceless is here to repent, sir. They seek Im's forgiveness,
Nib says, then turn to the others.
now.
Ropes are pulled and sheets fall, revealing the structure. You should use your mirrors there while you can, no? The assemble mirror thing isn't there forever. Until you lose that spot. Yeah, but I can sleep there one more time. So I want to like chance it before like I want to get my ego down like one more. A large sculpture made of wood and metal stands above the entrance. It depicts a humanoid creature with tentacles for legs and the head of a crow, extending its talon and its hands outwards. At its feet, a sign reads, Im's Youth Monastery. The watchman stares upward, stunned.
You little...
He begins.
This little stunt won't save you. I will...
He's interrupted by Nib.
Sir Watchman, this is a place of worship. You see, it is forbidden by Im to disband such a place. I know. You won't fool me. A place of worship needs to...
He gets interrupted by Nib again.
Host rituals in the name of Im, yes. You are in time for the first one. We would be honored to have you, sir. It would be blasphemy to refuse that offer. I will stay for it.
Oh, wait.
It would be blasphemy to refuse that offer. I will stay for it, but that does not mean I believe you,
he says.
Great, then follow me, everyone.
Nib replies. The exhibition room you were in before is filled by squad mates and watchmen. Soon enough, the ceremony starts. Nib takes the stage, surrounded by others, and begins playing an instrument resembling a giant wooden trumpet. The sound fills the room, backed by the singing of other squad mates. It is a beautiful song, dedicated to Im. You feel chills as the sound crescendos. After some time, the ceremony is complete. Nib recites a prayer and sits at the stage. The exhibition room empties up, and you meet everyone outside. Nib is talking to the captain.
By the law of the word of Im, I am not allowed to disrupt the operation of a place of worship. You can continue operating for now, but don't take me for a fool. I know you people, and one day I will see that you go back to the streets where you belong.
The watchman growls, then begins walking away with his companions.
It was an honor, sir,
Nib exclaims as they leave. Then they turn to you.
Thanks for the help, really.
That was great.
Well,
before they can finish, they are overtaken by celebrations, sparkling all around the squad. A few squad mates pick Nib up on their shoulders and carry them inside, chanting their name.
So, are we throwing the real gig on the dumbest stage?
One shouts. You celebrate with them for some time. Mosaic piece manifested. Clenched fist. Determination and commitment. Unwavering strength of character. +2 confidence, -1 masochism. Oh shit. We're actually like building our character up. Fuck. That's cool. Okay, we got 2 places to sleep now. And this one isn't destroyed anymore. Okay. Hell yeah. That's good. So doing this quest was for nothing. In retrospect, but whatever. Let's go fishing some more. I got +2 competence, so neutral outcome. Negative outcome, that's fine. Another neutral. I'll finish that one tomorrow. For now, I'd like to... Let's go unemployment office. We have +2 competence now. Nice, exceptional outcome. And we can get ourselves a drink. And tomorrow we'll get rid of the ego. Okay. Heal ego. Okay, it is a full heal. It is just a +10. That's good. Let's do these. Negative outcome, that's fine. Neutral outcome, hell yeah. It's more accurate that you're such a massive masochist. Is it? This is what you think of me? Nothing more than a piece of meat? You feel a fish bite your line and you reel hard. After a few failures, this one seems to be hooked. Well, finally a modestly sized cod. There you go. You're a quick learner. A catch like that warrants a reward. A catch like that warrants a reward. He leans back and lights a cigarette. So, ask away. What do you want to know? Ask about the church. Naturally, after the rise, many coveted to imism. The church replaced the city government and started operating Viscera as a religious city-state. Don't be fooled, however. Their power ain't absolute. Crime rings, shady organizations, and nasty individuals hold just as much power around here. Many of them got deals with the church or someone inside it. The peacekeeping part of the church is the Holy Watch, closest thing we have to police around here. They will throw you in jail for disrespecting him, breaking the law, or looking at them funny. He laughs. I wouldn't mess with them if I were you, especially... if I were you especially. I wouldn't mess with them if I were you especially. They would have it out... Fucking hell. They would have it out for a faceless form for the moment they saw them. There you go. You're a quick learner. Catch like... Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Ask about the city. Viscera, the city above all cities, used to be the place to be. A place of some business and a place of pleasure. A perfect showcase of the best and the worst of humanity. Oh, if only he could have seen it before the rise, he says. Many would travel across the world to make their fortune here. The ones that managed stayed. The ones that failed had nothing to go back to, so they stayed too. That's how I came here. Damn near 50 years ago. It didn't always used to look like this either. With its pulsing buildings and messy patterns, when the rise happened, it looked normal. If you can even imagine what normal is. But as the years went by, the city, just like its inhabitants, would showcase its history for all to see. Slowly, you could realize your room had suddenly changed color to reflect your favorite. The shape of your silhouette might appear on the ceiling above your bed, or a pattern closely resembling your face could appear in some walls. This goes tenfold for shared spaces. The interior of bars, libraries, and restaurants would soon be full of faces and images, a story of all that happened in them, until the patterns got so busy you could not tell one face from another. For the exteriors, it happened even quicker. So walking through the city feels like a fever dream of messy memories all playing over each other. It's beautiful in its own way, though it does make it hard to forget anything you might want to, or to decorate a room. It's beautiful in its own way, though it does make it hard to forget anything you might want to, Or to decorate a room. He laughs. That's most of it for the city. Anything else? Ask about the rise. It happened when I was only a little lad. I had lived in Viscera for only a few years and had nothing to show for it. I was walking to nowhere in particular when the sky went red and a voice pierced my ears. It said something about heresy and disrespect. I can't really recall. Then an earthquake followed that made you think the ground itself would break apart. Once the dust had settled, the city was floating up here, and this red barrier stood around it. No one knew what to make of it. After some time, the theologists said they had figured it out. Some small African tribe believed in him, the god of all things. They said it had created humanity, and in exchange asked to be worshipped for eternity. Just our luck. They were right. Not the Christians, Muslims, Hindus, or whoever else, but that little tribe. Once the last of them died, Im woke up to find they had all been... Fuck, I need to repeat this one. Just our luck they were right. Not the Christians, Muslims, Hindus, or whoever else, but that little tribe. Once the last of them died, Im woke up to find they had all been... Fucking hell. Once the last of them died, Im woke up to find they had been all but forgotten. Then came punishment. Im made an example of our city. Made our past always visible, our histories exposed endlessly. For both the people and the city itself. That way, we would never forget them again. Along with that, the city was cut off. We can't leave and outsiders can't enter. We trade resources with the outside world using a giant elevator thing in the middle of the city. At least Im lets us have that, I suppose. The church operates it exclusively, of course. There you go. You're a quick learner. Oh, I know enough. Ain't no easy task living in Viscera. They can make a monster out of the most honest men. And most of them weren't that honest to begin with. I can't judge them, nor can I judge you. I just want to believe this place can be better than it was when the rise happened. You have an opportunity if you do. Consider how you use it. This may be a cursed hellhole, but the people up here are the same as the ones down there. Even if we are living in sin collages, it takes one long time to understand that. I hope it takes you less than it did me. He puts a cigarette out on the ground next to him. Now, I think it's about time you get a proper rod. Bring me a few trinkets and I'll fix this one up to be as good as new. You can fish more when you have the time. Alright, cool. Benny's kind of a goat. What the fuck? Pawn shop, store. Let's go store. Oh, shoplifting is not us. Cause hubris is also not us. How much do I need? I need 4 trinkets. Goddamn. Let's go unemployment office then. Fuck, negative outcome. An exceptional one. We need to up our luster a bit as well before we go sleep. In the corner of a crowded room. Okay. I wonder if this one gets you different stats than Cynthia's apartment. But anyway, let's go do some manual labor. Hell yeah, exceptional outcome. The representative stares at her papers, then looks up at you from across the table.
Considering your condition, there are very few positions that would be accepting of you,
she says.
There is only one, to be specific. No set hours, but they can always use the help. This is the address.
She hands you a piece of paper.
They will tell you the rest on location. Finally, I feel I should inform you. It probably will not be the most pleasant work. I don't know the details, but I cannot imagine they would hire a faceless in any common position, respectfully.
They seem genuine. Nod. The representative nods.
That is it then. You are free to go to the location, and good luck in your new position.
They put their papers away, and you get up to leave the building. As you exit the building, a familiar face walks up to you.
Landed a job, eh? I got one too today. If we go by my reputation and your situation, we have some dreadful gigs to be looking forward to. Even by Viscera standards,
he says. He grabs the piece of paper from your hands and reads it and laughs.
Just as I thought,
he says.
I'll see you there soon then, co-worker.
Laugh. He flashes you a smile and starts walking away. Henry seems like a nice boy. Fuck, I do need the money. Meat processing. You arrive at the plant and are quickly taken to your post. You stand in front of a conveyor that leads to a large hole in the wall, separated by a waist-high metal fence. To the right of the conveyor belt, the floor lowers into a thick layer of blood and flesh remnants. You cannot make out the floor's original color. The sight, along with the pungent smell of blood and iron, makes you gag.
Ah, faceless, what a joy.
A familiar voice sounds off next to you.
I was waiting for you to turn up. Wouldn't have expected them to give you a management gig.
He laughs.
And both of us at the slaughter floor, no less. It'll be pleasure working with you, even in this hellhole.
He says as he puts on his blue protective apron. He gestures towards yours on the wall. It can't be that bad,
Job is you kill him, I bleed him.
he says.
I'll show you the ropes.
He hands you a cylindrical contraption. It is heavy, metallic, and has a large button at the bottom.
You're a stunner. You're a stunner. This is your trusty bolt gun. Carol will come on the conveyor belt. You press the end of the gun at the center of the forehead, pull the trigger, and boom. Pretty simple, really. Once you scramble the brains, I hook them up. I hook them up here and make a few cuts to drain their blood.
How do you know all this?
Well, not my first time here. I've done your job before, along with most other jobs in this place. Never thought I'd come back, but you know how life is.
He manages a short, forced laugh.
That should be everything then. Got your gun ready?
What if I miss?
You hit it again, obviously. Though try to hit it proper the first time around. A cow with half a brain ain't a pretty sight for any of us.
You hear footsteps coming from what seems to be the other side of the conveyor belt.
It's your time. Get ready.
He stands next to you in anticipation. Loud moos and whimpers sound off first. Then a cow from the hole in the wall strapped to the conveyor belt. It seems distressed, looking around frantically and trying to kick the air.
They're calmer usually. This one seems to have unfortunately picked up on what's going on. No matter. Give it a hit, and it'll rest easy.
You grab the animal's head and place the bolt gun on its forehead. After some struggle, it stops fighting and looks up at you with wide open eyes. It's terrified. Focus on the gun. You perfect your positioning. Your mind stays on the task. It's nothing more than a day at work. You ignore the animal's eyes and block out the sound of its breathing.
Oh my god, I'm like actually fucking tearing up. I hate this. Peter, why do you make me play games like this? Fuck you, man.
Pull the trigger. A loud metallic clank pierces the air. The cow goes limp. A perfect execution. Henry pulls you back gently and takes the bolt gun from you.
How do you feel, eh?
He asks. I feel nothing. I'll be okay.
It gets easier, eh? When I first started, I couldn't sleep for a month or two. With some luck, in a few weeks' time, you won't feel anything.
He says as he hooks the animal up and grabs a large knife.
Could they not at least have given me some money for that? Holy shit. That did like emotional damage to me. The fuck?
Heading further into the city. As further into the city, passage to the suburbs is guarded by the church. They will not let you pass unless you have at least a few mosaic pieces.
Oh shit. More of the areas has opened up.
Dangerous neighborhood left uncontrolled. Suburbs. Calm suburbs, but this is rationality, which I don't have. Outskirts.
Okay, I can't do this either. Fuck you. Shit.
Fuck, I guess we'll do meat processing.
Fuck.
+4 minus.
Okay, we need to get our luster up like right now.
It's better to do this with masochism, I guess, but like, I hate this. Focus on the animals. Survive the shift by contemplating the lives you're taking in exchange for sustained humanity. Survive the shift by trying to perform aspects of your job flawlessly.
Okay.
Give me exceptional.
Fucking, I'll take that. I don't want to go here again. I hate that.
Let's just buy a trinket. Just buy a couple trinkets. Get the fuck out. I'd rather be fishing. Also, holy shit, I need mirror pieces. Maybe if we get this done, we can just stick to fishing for our trinket pieces or for money. I would rather not progress that quest line, if I'm honest. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick.
Alright, I'm back.
Good. These'll do.
He takes the trinkets, lights a cigarette, and starts tinkering with the rod.
So, got any more questions for me while I fix this up?
Ask about the faceless.
You're kind, eh? Not a lot of them to go around, naturally. There are people whose history has been reset, so to speak. They get a clean slate. Something usually reserved for newborns. That's why your past is a ghost. Or was at first, anyway. I see you've gotten some history to show already. No one knows why someone becomes a faceless. You just know it happens when they're about to die.
He speaks matter-of-factly.
So wherever you woke up like this, chances are you were supposed to die there. We can't know what happened, whether it was by your hand, someone else's, or an accident. I'd wager it's better this way.
He's stopped working on the rod and is now addressing you straight on.
The church hates faceless. Thinks your existence is a disgrace to Yim. Since erasure of the past is the deadliest of sins. Personally, I think Ims gave you a second chance for a reason. A chance damn near everyone in this curse has placed once. So, got any more questions?
Ask about mirror pieces.
Them things you need to live? Like any other addiction? They help you feel okay with yourself for some time. Mirrors are rather rare here. The way the city works, most low quality ones lost their reflectiveness within the first few years after the rise. Now you can only find pieces of old ones. Put enough together to get a good look at yourself and it will help you with everything. That's about it.
Ask about him.
Me? Too much to say, mate. But I can tell you some things I think you'd be wise to listen to. My mosaic betrays me, of course, but I haven't always been an honest man. After the rise, everyone did anything to get by. I found out I was good at doing anything.
A line of work comprised of death and good performance in it. Humble outlook, found in an even humbler way of living. Affinity for water with respect for its inhabitants' serenity. Unforgivable sins, long past, never truly fading. More years of suffering than many ever see have passed, still some pride remains. Getting some animals in a game. You should lean on my shoulders. Fuck off.
This motherfucker.
He was good at doing anything.
Soon enough, I'd become the guy you call when you need a business taken care of quietly. I didn't mind the work or the shrieks, and the bosses would regularly sling me some merchandise for personal use. About a decade passed, an abundance of shrieks and drugs would really make you lose track of time. One day, I realized I wasn't doing it to get by anymore. I had enough shrieks to last me 2 lifetimes by then. I guess I couldn't still justify doing it to myself, so I quit. Not easy to leave that line of work, of course. Had to buy my freedom, and on top of that, no more freebies. Spent the next decade pissing away my money to keep my old addiction going, and acquired new ones. Never really stopped in my life for anything or anyone, until an old lady saw me walking by the street and asked me to join her fishing. What the hell, I thought. I was running out of shrieks, and I could catch a free dinner. Sitting above a line with nothing but my thought makes me feel alive. For the first... wait, what? Sitting above a line with nothing but my thoughts made me feel alive for the first time in half a lifetime. I never used again after that, except smoking though. Could never quite kick that one. He laughs. Thanks for indulging me, but I'm getting at something here, mate.
and it's that it's never too late to start living. As a faceless, you're an example of that. It's just the same for all the others in the city. Even with their past plastered all over their body, if there's one thing you can do, I'd like you to show more people that. It'd be a shame for them to waste 40 years to see it. Now, I've told you all I've got to say. Feel free to join me. Fishing, but not too much. You have a lot of life left to live, and I'd like to see you living it. Mosaic piece enhanced. Enhancing pieces. If, after a key moment, you already have a mosaic piece in that slot, it will be enhanced instead. This will give an additional stat bonus, which also varies depending on the choices during your story. +1 compassion, determination and commitment, unwavering strength of character. Oh shit. So we added compassion to our list of stuff we got. What can I do here now? Try luck at fishing? Let's go sleep at Cynthia's. Let's go sleep in the luxury. Oh my god. First of all, get myself a drink. Then give me some exceptionals. Fuck, +2. I mean, +2 is okay. I would really rather not go to the meat processing place. Both of these are horrible for me, so suburbs it is. Come on, give me good outcome. Fuck. You mean an elderly woman? She mistakes you for her nephew and proceeds to complain about your mother's behavior lately. Nice. Okay, give me another exceptional. Hell yeah. Corner cafe, luxury store. What's in the luxury store? Buy a jewel, buy a useful and impressive stone. It won't be cheap. Exchange trinkets for a jewel. A trinket alone won't net you much, but a few add up to something valuable. Wait, so it's 20 for that, or I can get... How much is it for one trinket? So 15. It would be better to just trade for trinkets in that case. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. What's at the corner cafe? Have a meal or relax at the terrace. Chat with staff and patrons. Well, it is safe, so we can, but... You walk alongside a large building when you notice a commotion ahead of you, close to the building's entrance. A middle-aged woman is holding an almost limp body. You need to let us in. She needs emergency help. You look at the entrance of the building. A sign above it reads, Great Inns Hospital. You look closer. She's holding a younger woman who appears not to be moving at all. Blood is visibly staining her shirt's back. Her eyes are open and moving. She's still conscious. Is there no one here? She shouts. The hospital's door is closed, with a sign that reads, Please wait for a nurse to be with you. Rush to help. You rush forward and help carry the victim. Help me take her inside, she says as she kicks the door open. You carry the victim inside and lay her on an empty couch. Stay with her. I'll go find a nurse. You find a nurse and tell her about the emergency. You quickly return with a medical team.
Thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done,
she says, then leaves with a medical team. A nurse stays behind and approaches you. Thank you for the help. We're understaffed, obviously. The church just slashed our funding, he says. I know it's abrupt, but we really are desperate for more hands. If you can come help us out for some shifts, we will pay you what we can. Just come by when you have time. I guarantee we will need the help. It's honorable work. The man nods at you and follows the others. Okay. We can... Nice, okay. We actually have a way to get money without wanting to kill ourselves. Sleep in some luxury. Let's get a meal. First of all. Yo, +3? Holy shit. Food is overpowered, goddamn. Assist nurses. Bring tools, move unconscious patients. And clean up messes, the dirty work no one wants to do here. Or change IV bags, administer medication, or provide pleasant conversation. Anything the patient needs. Okay, these are safe. +4, that's not bad. That's good, actually. These are more risky, so... Still +4. You have to move patients back to their rooms as they wake up from anesthesia. You spend too much time listening to mad half-conscious ramblings. Nice. The shift is unusually calm. You check in on the patients and change IV bags. As you finish your wing, you get told to visit the patients in the ICU. They ask for you. You navigate the maze-like halls of the hospital until you reach the correct wing. You enter a small single bedroom. A woman is lying there unmoving. It's the same woman you helped get inside the hospital. Artemis.
Well, hello. I heard a lot about my faceless savior. Good to finally meet you. I'm Artemis.
Oh, her voice is warm. My bad.
Well, hello. I heard a lot about my faceless savior. Good to finally meet you. I'm Artemis.
Her voice is warm. She remains on her flat bed, staring at the ceiling. A level-headed and calm approach when responding to life's trials. Wisdom and strength of character. One comes with the other. A passion for growth in any way possible. Ever-growing encyclopedic knowledge in varied fields. Knowledge in life placed above material possession. A fresh loss of ability in its most basic form. Damn, so she's crippled and she's a good person. Pretty much the first, like, honest to God, like, good person we've met. Or like a non-neutral person. She slowly leans her head to the side to look at you. The rest of her body remains unmoving. How are you doing?
Pretty good, you know. Aside from the complete neck-down paralysis, I'm just fine.
She chuckles.
Sorry, don't want to be mean. I wanted to thank you, actually. If you didn't help, there was a chance, you know.
She shows a faint smile.
Well, what's done is done. I'd like to just chat with you a little. if you have the time. Not to pry too much, but how was it, becoming faceless? I imagine it was hard for you, starting from nothing like that.
Did Azzy just get converted to Artemis Simp from Leopard Lady? I fucking helped her in a hospital while she was bleeding and paralyzed neck down. I was just fucking helping out, man. I don't think I got converted. I just helped. And also I got a fucking hospital job that actually pays me, so like, you know, not bad. I was just happy to be alive.
I can relate to that.
She flashes you a soft smile.
I'm a theologist, by the way, so excuse my interest.
She smiles awkwardly.
Well, was researching the faceless. It's always been the blurriest part of Im's mythos. That's enough questioning about me, though. She chuckles. Do you want to say anything?
How do you feel, really?
I'm fine. I'm fine, I think. Doctor said I'll regain some mobility with time and effort. Might even be able to use my hands again. Legs are done for, though. Pain is still there. Might never go away fully. But it's manageable when I'm distracted. Say when I'm having a nice conversation.
She chuckles nervously.
My temperature control is also out of whack. I feel like I'm melting at noon and freezing at night. That one should get better. I wiggled my pinky today, so that's something.
She lets out another nervous chuckle.
Hey, you don't need legs to be a theologist. As long as I can do my job and go to the toilet by myself, I think I'll be okay. Anything else?
How did the injury happen?
I won't share too much, if you don't mind. It's personal. But if that's what you're wondering, it was an accident. It wasn't an accident. Someone wanted to hurt me. They got that what they wanted. Not much I can do about it now.
I have to get back to work.
Of course. Thanks for the company. It's soothing, talking to someone who was there. My sister's working at the church a lot, so she can't be here all day. Please, come by when you have some time. I'd enjoy talking to you again.
She smiles at you as you exit. Okay, shit. Not bad. Let's go to the squad again. Alright. We can't open this yet. So I would really like to get some mirror pieces actually. But it costs me kind of a lot. What's there to do in the outskirts? Fuck it, let's risk it. Okay, good. Neutral. I'll take that. Fuck. -5 money. This motherfucker. Okay, we got 4 back and we got 1 luster back as well. Take another sleep. Go to work and get some mirrors. Yeah, that might be for the best. But I don't want to... Okay, wait. What we can do is do 1 more here. Because it's dangerous. That's +5. And now we can get rid of... We can stop going there. Limited supply mirror pieces are rare and valuable. The store can only sell you so many. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Alright. Let's go for the safe one. Still +4. That's fine. Plus this one gets my luster up as well. Which is good. You rush an unconscious patient to... Oh, what the fuck? I saw it pop up earlier. I saw it pop up like a second before it played. Hello, Angel. How are you doing? Thanks for the bits. Mwah. I wasn't distracted enough. You should have done it while I was like in the middle of a conversation. While I was like in the middle of like reading a big thing. How you doing, Angel? How you been? You rush an unconscious patient into an operating room, and with that, your shift is over. You find yourself one wing away from Artemis's room, so you head over to check on her. She immediately turns her head towards you as you walk in. Faceless. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Sit down, please. She says. Her voice is shakier than before. You take a seat next to her bed. I've been thinking, Faceless. There's nothing else for me to do here but think, to try to ignore the pain. I'm a glass half full kind of girl, and I know I'll make it out of here, even on a wheelchair. That I can come to terms with. What I can't come to terms with is not being able to do anything while the people that did this are out there, doing even worse shit. I want your help. Faceless, I think you'll be interested in what I have to say, but before that, I would like to tell you everything related to my injury, so you understand where I come from. How are you healing? Like I said, I'm doing well. Doesn't always feel like it. The damage is low in my spine. That's a good thing. Once the spinal shock subsides, I should regain some control in my arms. In a few months, I might be able to eat a burger by myself. She lets out a forced chuckle. It will be a lot of time and work, but I feel good about it. I'm just trying to stay strong right now. The pain never fully lets up though. That's the worst part. I sometimes It sometimes lessens to the point I can ignore it, but it's never gone. Then the temperature sensitivity. I never know when I'll be freezing or melting. Sometimes I get claustrophobic in my own body. I try to kick and shove as hard as I can, but nothing happens. The nurses give me more drugs then. Her eyes have welled up. Still, I know I'll be able to live again. Eat, talk, continue my research. When I think about that, I'm okay. She smiles faintly. Sorry for the sub-story, Faceless. Your company really does help. She goes quiet, waiting for your next question. How'd you get injured? It started with my work. I do a lot of research on him and the church. I was looking for something that could save the city from its curse. And that's what every theologist is doing. The more I looked into the church, the more things didn't add up. There were dead ends every time I looked into the Faceless. I kept looking into it until something finally clicked. All church manuscripts related to the Faceless contain similar words, some random symbols. I thought nothing of it at first, but it became clear, a code. I managed to steal a scroll from a priest while pretending to confess. They didn't realize until I was gone. The code is hard to crack, but I got something out of it. The church is planning something, and it has to do with the Faceless. I was working on deciphering more of it when a man came to my house. Holy watch. He did not speak a word. He came in, took the manuscript. I tried to stop him. He grabbed his metal club and... She shudders.
When the damage is dealt, it instantly happens, you know? One moment your body is there, then it's gone. Your brain immediately knows what happens. I had no questions about whether I would ever walk again. The man left, thankfully. My sister came to find me soon. She was dragging me to the hospital when I started slipping in and out of consciousness. Next thing I remember is you helping her out. I thought my brain was playing tricks when I saw you, but no. Your mosaic was half empty. Faceless helping me. How ironic. She laughs. She goes quiet, waiting for your next question. What do you want me to do? I'm hot and eating ice cream. Ooh, what kind of ice cream? What are you having? I had ice cream with pistachios the other day. It was really good. It's like pistachios, like soft serve ice cream with like pistachios and like pistachio like syrup, I think. It was good. I liked it. Fuck, I gotta blow my nose again. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back.
I'll be back.
Cookies and cream? Ooh, that sounds good.
Fucking ship me some. Put some in an envelope and ship it to me in the mail.
What do you want me to do? The church did this to me to protect their secrets. I can't let them get away with it. You have to help me finish what I started. There's a small chapel east of here. The scroll they were hiding from me must be there. You have to get it. You have to get to it somehow. It's too much to ask, I know. Believe me, I would do it myself if I could. Pardon me. I wouldn't ask for it, but it could save us from the church. Make sure what happened to me never happens to anyone again. I'll wait for you here, then decipher it for you. It's all I can do, sadly. Good luck, Faceless.
I can still work here, right? Yeah, okay, good. Let's work there a couple more times. We need the money. Like, we hella need the money. Can you ship me with Azzy instead? Instead of shipping Azzy ice cream? Man, it's so fucking warm out. Fuck. 5 mirror pieces. I don't want to progress that storyline. The one that's over there. This one's safe. And it gives me some money. So we can just spend our shitty ones there. Exceptional outcome. We get luster added. One more, please. Neutral outcome. Okay, we'll take it. Got 3 mirror pieces. I'll take that. And sleep. Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe. The canal has got no more quests left over. Let's see what's up at Im's Chapel. Attend mass, listen to chanting, pray, and try not to fall asleep. Or eavesdrop. Patrons and pastors must have secrets. Well, it is safe. Negative outcome. Negative outcome. Fuck. I do kind of want some luster back. Let's go hospital. Hospital doing. Neutral. Exceptional. Nice. I want to farm some money. Okay. It's... Yeah, it's about time we mirror piece ourselves. And let's heal ourselves up. Good. Artemis's room, we need to scroll for that. This one's safe. Negative outcome. Fine. We still got +4. Neutral. And one more. Okay, this one is so fucking good. Another exceptional. Nice. I just want to hug Azzy as he's feeling emotional due to a game. Why do I need to suffer for that?
Suffer as I have.
Fucking Ramatra. Okay. Let's buy ourselves 5 trinkets. I do wish you could mass buy trinkets. No, I want to go to the luxury store. Exceptional outcome. The shopkeeper accepts your trade. They hand you the jewel. A valuable and impressive stone. It cost me 15. Okay. Now what the fuck do I do with it? Well, we have it at least. For what it's worth. We have a jewel. And we have both of our bars filled up. We do need some fucking mirror pieces though. Like holy shit, we need some mirror pieces. Okay, let's do the Imps Chapel stuff. This one's safe. Plus exceptional outcome. You present the model believer. You sit and stand at the perfect time and pray with heart and passion. Longtime churchgoers are impressed with your performance. Neutral. Exceptional. Okay, I'd like to spend the last one somewhere else. Let's try and get this last outskirts one done. Exceptional. Fuck yeah. Holy fucking shit. Older items for a higher price. Basement venue. An old basement turned into a scrappy concert venue. We can buy new mirror pieces. Sell a valuable stone. It should net decent shrieks. How much? You know what? Just for testing. Plus 20? I thought it said 2 for a second. Plus 20. That's... Oh! I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Give me all your trinket pieces now. Give me every trinket piece you own. I found the money glitch. I found the money glitch in your game, Peter. I can use these trinkets. My greed, it sickens me. Al, by the way, fuck you. Wait, is this thing connected? Hello? Connections. Twitch. Time for me to go. Bye-bye. Aw. Oh, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Fuck you too. Hee hee. Alright, give me some more jewels. Then I sell the jewel. I sell the jewel at the antique store. We are winning right now. We are winning. Let me get a couple more jewels in this. Let us not have to worry about this cheap money. Let us not worry about the capitalism. What is your emoji cause the warning to pop up? I don't know. I don't know. It's been doing this lately, and I don't know why it does that. It's fucking stupid. All right, I need to fucking buy the jewels first. Luxury store. Okay. Then we sell the jewels at the antique store. Of course, as he's addicted to an infinite money scam. Okay, but I don't want to go back to the slaughterhouse. Okay, just let me be a terrible person for a second. Let me get my money up. Let me get my resources. Let me get another 3. We're gonna get another 3 mirrors, 1 jewel, and then some spending money. I just don't want our fucking ego to go down. One of your mosaic pieces will break, reducing stats. Yeah, I don't want that. That would be a horrible, horrible thing to happen to me. Plus, I like my infinite money glitches, okay? Even if I only make like 5 streaks every time I do this, it's still worth it. Okay, we got 2 more. Antique store. Okay, we got 40 now. I think one more full pull will do it. I wonder if these jewels are like made for anything else, but I wonder if I wonder if this is like an intentional money thing, or if this is like an accidental thing. Like if it tracks that you sold like fucking 20 crystals, you get a fucking achievement or something. I would see Peter add something like that. Although I do think this might be an oversight. One, 2, 3 jewels. Okay, wait, we'll do it one more time after this, because I won't have 1 jewel in the pocket just for the sake of it. Also, let me... Oh my god. Wait, this is funny as fuck. Let me show this off real quick. No, not this. I sent Peter a message. Ooh. I sent the developer a message of Vengeful's fucking comment. The most basic form with 0 defining features whatsoever is just white. What did Petros mean by this? I sent him and he says, crying emoji. It's a ghost. Plus I'm racist. if that helps. uh, also, infinite money glitch. Is this intended? We got his shit. We got the leak the DMs. Leak the DMs. 3 shrieks for 1 trinket. 5 trinket for 1 jewel. 1 jewel for 20 shrieks. Ozzy the leaker. Okay, I sent it to him. Ooh. Okay. Let's get our mirror pieces. That's priority number 1. Now I do want to have 1 jewel in my inventory, like no matter what. Bro is typing. Let me pull up his Discord messages on my second monitor real quick. He says, I mean, at that point, just clock in at the hospital. You'll make money quicker. Yeah, but when I go to the hospital, I have to spend my masks. I don't want to spend my masks. Cause then that's more of a resource grind, I feel like. Okay. Now we can go eepy sleepy. Rugged mattress. Complete all active dialogue scenes before sleeping. Oh shit. Atelier. A heavy decorated building catches your eye. Its walls are entirely covered in colorful graffiti illustrations, applied over themselves countless times to combat the building's natural appearance. Statues and sculptures of all kinds stand around the perimeter, from detailed marble figures to masses of metal and barbed wire. Similar creations hang from windowsills and extrusions on the exterior. Above the entrance, an elegant blue mural reads, Atelier Remnants. You gaze, meeting with a young woman's look outside the window. A quick expression of shock slips from her, before she gets up and leaves your view. Soon, the door cracks open. The man stands proud before you. He is large, well-dressed, and wearing an eye patch. Ville. Artist's outlook. A way of life born and shaped by the creation of art. One-eyed mask. Desire for persistence after death, even at the price of life itself. Desire for persistence after death, even at the price of life itself. Dude, this is me as fuck. This is me as fuck if I wasn't too lazy. The creator underestimated how big of a money whore some people are. I mean, he just said like just go to the hospital, but like grr. Soon the door cracks open. Alright, majestic depiction. Admiration for the human form in all its shapes and varieties. Auteur's conviction. The uncompromising strength and vision of a born leader. Marble detail. A painstaking commitment to the pursuit of perfection. He's just like me! We found the me in the video game! He's me for real. I'm screenshotting. Wait. I sent him a screenshot saying me if I wasn't a lazy bum. Large, well dressed, and wearing an eye patch. What a pleasure for you to take an interest in our studio. His voice is steady and powerful. I'm the owner. You can call me Phil. Please, come in. I would love to show you more. Our truly great pieces are inside. He stands next to the door with warm expression. I'd like to see your best art and to meet other ambitious individuals. Then you're in the right place. Please, come in. I already know you fit well with us. You start walking through the studio. Scattered tables with supplies and projects fill the view. Artists of all ages surround them, focusing on their work. Few pause to glance at you as you pass. As it do be perfect. Majestic depiction. Me as fuck. Desire for persistence after death. Me as fuck. Artist outlook. I guess. You can't. Oh, this motherfucker. This motherfucker. You're supposed to disagree with me here, asshole. Me if I wasn't a lazy bum. Crying emoji. You're supposed to disagree. You're supposed to say, no, it is exactly like you. Okay, so camera. Uncompromising strength and vision of a born leader. Fuck no. But sure, that's me as well. I'm a born leader, motherfucker. Painstaking commitment to the pursuit of perfection. Oh my god, he's me for real. God, we just met Mr. Perfect, didn't we? Jesus Christ. As he can lead me in bed, you motherfucker. I started this atelier years ago as a way to give a voice to the people of Viscera. This city is ruthless, and creating art is the only way we can transcend this place, he says while making an emphatic movement with his hand. I need some more tea. Pouring myself some more tea. Because my throat is fucking losing it. When our very forms or the walls around us are not stable, the only one thing is... Sorry. When our very forms or the walls around us are not stable, only one thing is. The things we create. They carry the only remnant of us in the future. That is our philosophy. It leads you past the workspace to an exhibition room. Sculptures and paintings are presented around you. Skillfully crafted depictions of gruesome scenes. Your artists are skilled. What you see here is only the beginning. We're planning a great push to establish ourselves as the greatest art collective in Viscera. I believe you can help us with that goal. It is already clear from your mosaic. You are motivated and decisive. You will fit in perfectly with us. We want you to be part of this. Come here to assist with art, and soon you will play a key part in our plan. I know you have some greatness within you. He firmly places his hand on your shoulder, then walks you to the exit. Okay, a place for ambitious artists to make them a name for themselves. Cool. Let's eepy sleepy. Did he say anything? No, he didn't say anything. Is he going through this storyline instantly? I actually kind of want to check out the band the band thing, and I want to do Im's Chapel real quick. Exceptional outcome. After a particularly lengthy gospel, the priestess retreats to sacristy, leaving the small slit in the curtains behind her. You see her open a small cupboard, take out a piece of paper, then place it back. She heads back out and continues her sermon. You slowly approach the edge of the chapel, trying to escape her vision. After some time, she walks forward to talk with the congregant. You take your chance, slipping into the sacristy unnoticed. You find the cupboard and open it. A small gold scroll is laying open inside. It reads like nonsense symbols. You slip it into your pocket and carefully leave, the same way you came. You maintain your composure as you walk towards the exit, though your legs get shaky towards the end. Receive one scroll, a piece of paper inside an ornate container. It contains classified church information. You walk away from the chapel quickly. You keep your hands in your pocket, feeling the scroll. Wait, there's more at the chapel? Alright. Let's give her a scroll. You quickly enter Artemis's hospital room. She's laying on the bed, looking outside the window. Her sister is sitting on a chair next to her. She turns to look at you.
Oh, hello, Faceless. Good to see you. I wanted to apologize for how I was last time. It was a low point. I shouldn't have dragged you into my problems with the church.
Give her the scroll. Her sister gets up and takes it.
Thank you, Faceless, for this, and for helping carry Artemis. I will help you with this as much as I can,
She says.
She quit her job for the church,
Artemis says.
She will help me translate now, and then we see.
Oh shit.
We don't need shrieks anyway.
She laughs awkwardly.
We're acting against the church. All the shrieks in the world can't save us. I'll take some time to decipher it. Come back here tomorrow. Then we will know what to do.
As you leave, you hear the sound of parchment breaking open. Okay, cool. We can go basement venue. I want to check out what's over here. Donate shrieks. Ah, shit. Well, guess we all know what time it is. It's money laundering time. Where I launder some money. I'm not risking my bad. I'm not risking my masks on like failures. I'm optimizing the fun out of the video game, like any gamer should. I mean, is it really scamming when I'm taking advantage of the game, of the intended mechanics of the game? Beep boop. Back here we go. It's good that these don't these don't cost ego, they don't cost luster actions. We're fine like this. I mean, at that point, would it even be taken advantage? Secretive? Would it even be taken advantage if you're so open to it in the first place? One jewel, 2 jewels. One jewel, 2 jewels. Let's do this one more time. We'll get rid of all of our money real quick. Because I like having a lot of items, okay? Sue me. I like living life on easy mode. It would be nice if there was like a mass hand-in button. But then again, I don't think the playstyle I'm taking should be encouraged. Okay. One, two. We out. We in. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 more. Like 3 more trinkets. And then we get out. I just like having a bunch of items. Because then we can buy one more jewel. And now we can do the whole band quest line without needing to do anything. The gigs are free, so the venue relies on donations to operate. Consider giving a few shrieks. Or attend a show. Small bands of passionate hobbyists give shows here every day. Some may be enjoyable. You can hand over shrieks to the lady at the entrance. She gives you a high five. Basement. You're in the crowd enjoying a cheap beer. When the band takes stage, a familiar face picks up the microphone.
Hello, everyone. We are Amorphic Desolation.
Nib speaks. Oh. Hello? I don't know, my phone's bugging out. Nib speaks to the microphone. The crowd cheers in reply. They're carrying themselves with control and confidence.
We are late. Sorry. Our singer quit before the show, but we don't need him, I think. We will rock this place either way.
Cheers from the crowd again. The show starts with a loud, energetic song. Nib gets lost in their guitar and becomes a flurry on the stage. The energy continues until the end. The crowd is exhausted from dancing and moshing.
Who needs a singer when you're shredding like this?
A young man next to you exclaims.
Thank you, everyone. We will see you soon. We have more things coming. You will like them, I'm sure.
Nib says, and the band gets off the stage. They join the crowd, and Nib approaches you, getting cheers and fist bumps from everyone around them.
Hello. I saw you from the stage. And it's nice to see you here. Hope you like the show.
But the stage presence can use work. Nah, you guys rocked hard.
Thank you, really. It would be good if we had our singer, but she left. The bassist broke up with her, I think.
I can sing for you. I'd be great. You're the heart of the band. You don't need her. With some work, I think you can do it. I can sing for it.
Oh, I wanted to ask if you're interested. It would be good to have you. I can trust you.
They say.
We do shows here a lot. It's like practice, but fun. Visit and we can play together.
A bandmate calls Nib to join an after party.
Here, I found this. I wanted to give it to you at the squat, but here it is. You can think of it as a present for joining if you want.
Free mirror piece.
Fuck yeah! I'll go now. I'll see you here for practice, I hope.
They give a faint smile and walk away with the others. I want to do this quest line so bad. Practice your stage presence. A showman is more than just a singer. Okay, my rationality is dog shit, so let's just go full compassion mode.
Hell yeah. Come on, give me one more exceptional. Fuck. Artemis's room. I don't know. We have to fucking eepy sleepy. I'm not singing IRL. Fuck off. Risky. I'm okay with a neutral. Exceptional is fine too. That works too. You head into the storage closet that qualifies as backstage for this venue. Laughs, high fives, and the opening of beers ensue. We're going quite well, I think, Nip says. The rest of the band agrees. I talked with the others at the squad. They want us to play a show there. The big stage. It'll be very good. As long as the acoustics there are better, our music deserves to be heard, we'll make it big. Yeah, I will see to it. Nip takes a sip of their beer. I wanted to make us a new song to play at that show. I want you to help with it too. I've written some lines. You can help with the rhymes. It'll be good. I carry shattered memories. They showcase all my pain. I cope with it by wallowing in whiskey and champagne, living within these narrow walls, surviving endless strain. I'm part of a shitty band. Our songs are kinda lame. No! Fuck off. Surviving endless strain. Very good. Fits the theme. Okay, this is the next one. Heaven is not up in the sky, only a cursed land. I'm breaking down, my sanity's hanging by a strand. No. May it fall back onto the ground and kill me where I stand. That's hard. That's hard. Here's yet another sang that's tried, contrived, and bland. I like the middle one. Ooh, that's a very good one. Well done. Okay, this is the last one. I'll sing it at the end once we have the song done, okay? The very ground below my feet is ugly and deformed. Like all of us with countless scars and traumas, it's adorned. Oh, that's good. And when I come to join it, I know I won't be mourned. No. We're always whining all the time, and I'm starting to get bored. Like this one. Very good. I cannot think of something better. It's done. Thank you for the help. Okay. I carry shattered memories. They showcase all my pain. Living within these narrow walls, surviving endless strain. Heaven is not up in... Heaven is not up in the sky, only a cursed land. May it fall back onto the ground and kill me where I stand. The very ground below my feet is ugly and deformed. Like all of us, with countless scars and traumas, it's adorned. That's good, no? I'll talk with the squad. I think we will take a few days to get ready. Then we can play. I'll see you there. It'll be good, I think. We will rock them like never before. We made a great song. It'll resonate. We made a great song. It'll resonate. You stay with Nip and the band. You drink a few. You drink and discuss your inevitable takeover for a few hours. That's fucking adorable. What the fuck? Okay, 3 days. We can do a different quest line in the meantime. Hospital. You enter Artemis's room. She's alone, laying in the bed you left her. Her expression is troubled as she sees you. Faceless, you won't believe this. Come sit down. You sit on the chair next to her bed. The text is about the faceless. The text is about the faceless. The church views them as a threat. It didn't contain details. The church is too secretive for that. But whatever it is, it could ruin the church's reputation. They always say their actions are to enforce the will of Im, to protect Viscera, We can make the mask drop if we found out what this is.
Say nothing.
The last part of the letter is an invitation. They'll be discussing this matter soon at the chapter house of the Abbey.
The Abbey?
The jewel of the post-rise viscera. It's a large community of those devoted to him and the headquarters of the church. It's clockwise from here. I can't ask you to do this for me, but I can't go there myself. And my sister? She left when I asked her to. She still has hope the church is good at its core. She doesn't want to find out. Please, consider sneaking into this meeting. I'd risk everything for this, and yet I can't. You're the only one I have. You did it in the chapel, you can do it now. Entrance is allowed to everyone, but eyes will always be on you, so you have to be careful. Good luck, Faceless. You've given me hope I never thought I'd feel again.
She lays her head back down as you leave. Oh shit. Mosaic piece manifested. +2 rationality, -1 competence. Simple suit. Level-headed fulfillment of duties. Always focused on the task at hand. Oh shit, I'm kind of starting to come together, no? Compassion 1, rationality 0, masochism 3, competence 1. Only hubris is -1. Rotten heart. Sweet suffering, relishing in your endless pain. Level-headed fulfillment of duties, always focused on the task at hand. Wallowing in pain and substances, equal parts fun and destructive. Determination and commitment, unwavering strength of character. Cool. I really don't want to continue this fucking thing. Right. Enter the Abbey. Point on the return. Enter the Abbey will affect your ability to visit other locations. Make sure you have completed all available quests you desire before proceeding. So you can, yeah, have a chance to find out blah blah blah. It's dangerous, but it's your best shot. You need at least 5 mosaic pieces to enter. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4. Okay, I'm not doing this quest line. I don't want to do the meat processing plant. We can do the artist's stuff. Model for a painting. Fuck. Exceptional outcome. Exceptional outcome. Heat. Fire. Take a quick sleep. Have a quick food. I'm really coming together here. I'm doing okay. Yeah, like the studio. Fucking negative outcome again, really? You finished polishing a sculpture of a woman with lizard scales. You're a quick learner, Vil says. I'm impressed, I really am. You have an eye for art. You're a great fit for us. Please, take this reward for your work. He places one hand on your shoulder and hands you a mirror piece with the other. If you feel like you are ready, I would like to show you our next step. Our new art. After that, you can become a true member. Show me your best work. Oh, I will. He smiles and starts walking with you to the back of the building. He leads you to a small door in the corner you had never paid attention to. He unlocks it with a silver key. Not everyone is prepared for our vision, though I believe you'll see it. He leads you inside the room. It is unexpectedly large, with no decoration except 3 large statues standing at its center. The great statues are 3 humanoid depictions, each with a central gruesome characteristic. One of them One is made of clean marble, depicting a naked woman with uncomfortably realistic hair. The other, a man with hands pointed forward. His nails are unnaturally long and painted bright red. The fucking what? We're introducing a new way for you to schedule ad breaks during your stream? Fuck off! I don't want ads on my stream. I don't earn money from ads anyway. Fuck off. No ads. Kill yourself. As he's starting get together without hugging me as comfort. What? Starting? Do you mean starting a band? What? The last one seems to be modeled after Veil. A bulky man leaning forward, pointing at his eye. One of the eyes is sculpted, the other one is real. What? This, my protege, is the future of art. All artists put themselves in their work. We will do it literally. Our best will be immortalized in their art, putting their own flesh and blood into it, for all to appreciate long after we are gone. Your character in the game is starting to come together? Yeah. I'm a corpo slave, apparently. The highest form of art, remnants of our bodies, inside the creations of our minds, our legacy incarnate. Is this really the way to fame? This is the way to more than fame. This is your own vision, and your body staying for longer than you ever could. The most important creation you can make. I have one final task for you. Then you will be an official member, an equal to all the other members, second only to me. Bring me a jewel. I will use it for my next piece. Then you can be one of us, and you will see the glory and legacy remain. Okay, well. I got one. Phil takes the jewel from you. Incredible, really. You have shown more commitment to art in these days than some of ours have in years. He takes the jewel and places it on the chest of a sculpture he is working on. An abstract full-body piece of a liquid-like woman with no face. You have proven yourself more than committed and capable enough to join our grand plan. I'm honored to create here. We will take over the upworld. I'm not sure about this. Nonsense. You were made for this. Please, come with me. I can finally share it with you. He takes you to another small room, hidden away behind large paintings at the back of the building until now. The walls of the room are entirely painted similar to the building's exterior. Art hangs from every wall, and sculptures stand in every corner. A bed is placed in front of the far wall. He closes the door behind him and stands in the center of the room, then turns to you. All our previous work will pale in comparison to this. You will be my greatest piece. Pouring our entire existence into our work, pieces of ourselves, figuratively and literally, honorable attempts to make truly living art, but not enough. All we want is to create something greater than us. He takes your hand with both of his. A faceless, you. You are the key to true art. A living, breathing sculpture. My magnum opus. I knew it from the moment I saw you. You will stay in this room, surrounded by my art. You will soak in everything this atelier has created, until your very mosaic is covered with my work. All your needs will be taken care of. For the duration of your stay, of course. He smiles. Your very visage will become our greatest piece, a walking embodiment of our and your sacrifice, for the rest of your life, and for your corpse after your death, which will undoubtedly be displayed for the rest of time. A true timeless masterpiece. He raises his arms. Tears well up in his eyes. I want to create art of my own, not become yours. The fame will not be mine then. Are you fucking insane? What I am is an artist. And here, I thought you were one as well. A shame. But I can't let you leave. You will see the magnificence of my grand vision in due time. He turns his back to you, admiring a larger sculpture of a rotting man. His hands raised. You will be beautiful, he mutters. Run. You make a break for the door. By the time he turns around to follow you, you were running through the atelier and out the exit. You stop after some time. He's nowhere. It seems he did not even attempt to follow you. Mosaic piece manifested. Extravagant feathers. A desperate desire for acknowledgement and praise. The need to always outshine others. Literally Azzy character, by the way. Yeah, I kinda... Remember when I said that? Remember when I said fucking this guy is literally me? I kinda regret that now. This guy is just fucking insane. Completely batshit insane. Desperate desire for acknowledgement and praise. The need to always outshine others. Plus 2 hubris. -1 compassion. No! Why is masochism my biggest fucking... my biggest trait? God damn it. Fuck, that sucks. Stay at the terrace, chat with staff. You enjoy a small pizza at a window. At a window side table. Fuck, I need something to drink. Yeah? Would you have let me pluck out one of your eyes and put in one of my sculptures? You enjoy a small pizza at a window side table. You pay with a friendly, if what somewhat stressed waiter and head outside. You almost bump into a large man standing in front of you. You recognize him as Andre, Cynthia's bodyguard. He grabs you by the arm. Come with me, he states. Or what? He holds onto your arm and starts walking. He leads you to a remote table below a tree. It is so far removed from the others, you wonder if the cafe serves it. He pulls back an empty chair for you. On the other side of the table sits a familiar face. My faceless. What a joy to see you again. Lovely night we had last time. She smiles at you. And how nice your mosaic is coming along. I took you for someone who likes a little pain with their pleasure. She gives you a playful wink. My apologies for Andre's coarseness. He just wanted to make sure we have our chat. Would you like some wine? She uncorks a dark red bottle and starts pouring you a glass. You need me again. She smiles. All business, of course. You should try pleasure sometime. Oh well, have it your way. I have something to discuss. Something that you will be interested in. She smiles. After the lovely work last time, I did more digging, and I have a lead. A good one. The ties between the church and the underground go much deeper than I thought. I'm starting to consider the distinction does not need to be made. With your help, I can find out more. That will give me enough leverage to be rid of my father's control for good. She exclaims. Her wine is untouched and her fist is clamped on the table. What does this have to do with you? Well, I always wondered why the church has it out for the faceless. So I did some digging on that too. Too much missing information. No one could give me a clear answer. They're hiding something. And those secrets are vulnerable. I'll use that. And you will learn what you really are. How does that sound? What will I do?
All I need you to do is get more information. There's a small but important church north of here. Deacons visit all the time. I need you to follow anything interesting there. Any rumors, books, texts, anything. Wait, a small church north. Okay. You already got something? Oh well, good. Good going, Faceless. I'm sure there's more to gain from that place. So if you did it once, I implore you to do it again. I'm sure it will be something even better. I'll see you soon, my Faceless. You're full of surprises. She flashes you a smile. What they want? Hand over scroll. Okay, so she wants another scroll. I can do more fucking Im's Chapel bullshit. I don't care. I can steal another scroll. Fuck, maybe I can't steal another scroll. What the fuck? Okay, it's safe. Plus exceptional outcomes. Neutral outcome. Negative outcome. Exceptional. I'll just steal another scroll, it's fine. We'll get there, we'll get there. We'll just keep attending mass. Perfect. I feel like these odds are very in my favor. Like, stupidly so. You keep your eyes peeled for any other suspicious behavior. A priest is visiting from the edges to give a sermon. Every few minutes, he nervously taps his robe just above the right thigh. He's hiding something. After the sermon, you approach the pulpit and ask the priest for help. You try your best to appear distressed. You make up a sob story about losing your job and your child. The priest mutters something about him testing all of us. You throw your arms around the priest in mock gratitude. You spout prayers as you slip your hand into his hidden pocket. You get... Your hand gets hold of 2 items simultaneously. Received 1 scroll. Received 1 jewel?
This dumb fuck.
You thank him some more, then leave swiftly, trying to maintain your distressed facade. Finally, you make it out. You walk away as you hold the scroll in your hands. Okay, there's nothing more at the hospital. But let's do this for funsies. There's a talk there to be had. Let's go back to Cynthia. You return to the cafe. Cynthia is sitting on the same remote table, holding a glass of wine. My Faceless, I knew you would come through. She gets up and hugs you. Let's not waste time. What is it? I'll need some assurance. She sighs. The secret of the church at her fingertips, and all you can think of is payment? Fine, I was going to give it to you anyway. Mirror piece. So you ready now? Hand the scroll. Thank you, Faceless. Really. It may seem like gibberish to you, but if you know the church's code, this is gold. I know someone who can decode this. It may take a few days. I'll meet you back here to tell you what I found. I appreciate your help, Faceless. I really do. This could be something big. Okay, we gotta wait for that one. Are there any... There is another active quest, but I don't want to go there. I don't want to do the meat processing fucking thing. You enter the squat through the back door and join the band backstage.
We're all here. Great. It's almost time. We'll play a big show, finally. The others told me it's a full A lot of people came for us.
We'll give them a performance to remember. A young woman enters the room.
Everything is ready. You guys can hit the stage.
She says. You climb on stage, and your bandmates take their positions. You grab a microphone and introduce the band. The squad is more packed than ever. Hundreds of people in a dark crowd anticipating with excitement. You begin the set. Time passes quickly as you enter a flow state. You play song after song flawlessly and approach the end of the set list. The set is complete. You and Nib exchange some playful kicks and jump around the stage. The crowd screams for an encore.
We will play one more song.
Nib says, and is met with applause.
It is new. We wrote it for this show. You will like it, I hope.
They say, and play the opening riff. Your bandmates get lost in their instruments. The crowd goes wild. You pick up the microphone and get ready to blow everyone away. You begin. I carry shattered memories. They showcase all my pain. I really am a masochist. Living within these narrow walls, surviving endless strain. Heaven is not up in the sky, only a cursed land. May it fall back into the ground and kill me where I stand. The crowd starts a large mosh pit, screams of joy sound off. The very ground below my feet is disgusting and deformed. Like all of us with countless scars and traumas it's adorned. The crowd goes wild, almost climbing up the stage as they dance and scream.
We're Amorphic Desolation. Thank you, everyone.
Nib says. Deafening cheers follow as you get off the stage. The applause can be heard from the backstage. You and the band hug and exchange high fives. The same young woman as before enters the room.
You guys crushed it. I've never seen anything like it,
She says.
Nib, I already have some offers for you to play at other venues, both solo and with the band. You got some good work lined up. But won't bother you with that now. Enjoy your rest, guys. You've earned it.
She leaves and closes the door behind her. Nib is sitting still, holding their guitar. Their eyes have welled up.
This is all I wanted. Thank you for the help. So much.
They say. You and your bandmates enjoy some beers to celebrate. Nib stays mostly silent, with a smile on their face and sparing the occasional laugh at one of the drummer's jokes. Mosaic piece enhanced competence, extravagant feathers, a desire for acknowledgement and praise, the need to always outshine others. Okay. Hell yeah. I don't want to do the meat processing fucking quest, okay? Fuck that shit. Let's just fucking... Let's just rest twice. Just rest, get our shit up. We can go fishing. We can go fucking fishing, fuck it. Yeah, I'm not finishing. Fuck. It is a quest. It is okay. I'll do the other thing first, and I'll see what's up. Maybe. But I don't like the work there, man. I don't want to go. You find Cynthia in her regular spot. She's sitting at the now empty table.
You can advance without doing all quests, right? Yeah, I think so. Resume. Yeah, there's no fucking save states, so... Womp womp. As you approach, she snaps at you.
Faceless, thank him you're here. You won't believe what was in that scroll. Sit down, quick.
She leans towards you.
The code was tough to crack. Must have been a very classified document. We wouldn't make out everything. We couldn't make out everything, but we got the important bits. It's an invitation. The church is planning something. Something related to you. Well, to the Faceless in general.
She's speaking quickly, taking short breaths.
Whatever it is, it's happening soon at the chapter house at Abbey. This is big, Faceless. It hints at some big secret regarding the Faceless. You have to make it there and eavesdrop. This is bigger than just my father. This could help loosen the grip of the church has on the city. It could help everyone.
How come? I want a better future for the city.
I'll see you soon, my Faceless. You'll do the right thing. I know it.
+1 compassion on my suit. Okay. We are reinforcing ourselves. Yeah, I'm not finishing this one. You can do that one yourself. Once the game releases, once you can do that one yourself. The game is out soon anyway. If you want to do it, you are more than welcome to. I do like how like everything here is like there is shape in the buildings, which is really cool. Like you can tell this is a cafe, you can tell this is a church, you can tell this is a hospital. God, this shit's fucking cool. Bro really did the work on this game. That's fucking awesome, man. Okay. We're going to perform action rest. And we are going to Corner Cafe. And we are going to look at ourselves in the mirror. Alright. Point of no return. Entering the Abbey will affect your ability to visit other locations. Make sure you have completed all available quests you desire before proceeding. Confirm. You enter the Abbey through a large gate. An old man wearing black and red robes nods as you pass. May him forgive your
sins, Faceless.
he says. As you pass the large wall, the Abbey sprawls before you. Tens of buildings with ornate architecture stretch before you. All surrounding a giant central cathedral. You reach the crossroads. Signs point to all parts of the Abbey, including the infirmary, living quarters, and chapter house. You swiftly follow the path. People and buildings get scarcer as you approach. Fuck. I need some more cough syrup. Give me 1 second. Okay, I had a little bit of cough syrup. People and buildings get scarcer as you approach. Finally, you come up to the circular courtyard and garden. At the center, a large cylindrical building stands surrounded by small towers. You circle around the chapter house, looking for hiding spots, when you hear a loud, strong voice sound out from near the entrance. Gallows. A strong, proper, and cared for presence. Due allegiance to him and the church. Skill in the exertion of power and reverence for its acquisition. A powerful need for control in all aspects of life.
The chapter house is off limits for the rest of the day. An important church meeting will take place soon. Please exit the premises. Failure to comply will be met with force from the Inquisition.
The man says. You've located 3 possible entrances to the chapter house. An unlocked back door. An open window at the upper floor. And the front door. Shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what'd I do? Uh-oh, how do I go back? Okay, enter through the roof. You wait until the courtyard is empty, then climb on a tree and jump down to the balcony. You enter through the window onto a raised platform above the meeting room. You lay down and wait for the meeting to start. After some time, you hear multiple footsteps coming from the main room. Then a familiar voice speaks.
Welcome, my brethren. Thank you for joining me here. This Inquisition matter has become far too prominent to not discuss with you all.
A woman's voice replies,
It is an honor to be here, Grand Inquisitor. Please inform us further of this issue. The message was concerning, to say the least.
It is indeed.
The man says.
The faceless are an issue the church has allowed to go on for far too long. It is time for more radical measures.
Only whispers and muffled chatter can be heard in response.
All faceless must be detained on sight and confined to the abbey until they regain their mosaic. They will be treated kindly and brought up to be a proper citizen under him. Knowing what you know,
the man continues,
you may be hesitant to approve of this. I assure you the measures will be in line with him's wishes, as well as the church's.
This is a bold proposition, Grand Inquisitor.
The woman responds.
We are not sure we can grant approval so hastily.
Oh, but you must,
he replies.
The faceless threat has been well known for a while, but recently it has reached a breaking point.
The man speaks with a commanding tone.
If you need further proof, a faceless is here with us, right now. A pitiful attempt to thwart our plans, that we must not let set a precedent for others of their kind.
You hear footsteps climbing the stairs next to you. A large hooded man grabs you and escorts you to the main room.
Entering through the roof, a decent idea, if our security was blind.
He gestures towards you. The man drags you towards the exit. You hear a voice faintly behind you.
Well then, are there still doubts about the necessity of these measures?
You are led to a far-off side of the abbey, where multiple one-room houses create a miniature neighborhood. The man opens the door, pushes you inside, then locks it behind you. The house is fully furnished with dark sculpted wood. Red patterns adorn the walls. Carpet and bed. It is a fancy cell. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sleep, get some rest, or pass the time, perform action. You're locked in here, try to entertain yourself. Neutral. Negative. Okay, I do lose luster. That's not great. Okay, but I gain luster on exceptionals.
You lay in bed and stare at the ceiling. You've gotten used to your cell by now, but it doesn't make the passage of time any easier. It feels like you've been here for weeks. You hear footsteps approach, then the click of the door being unlocked. A familiar man walks in gracefully, his black robe following behind him. He has a subtle smile on his face.
Apologies for the delay, Faceless. A lot of matters to attend to after the council's decision. Of course. My name is Kalos. I see they did not provide you any entertainment for your stay. Truly, if I had known, your time here would have been much better.
Drop the act.
I quite mean it. I must also apologize for your treatment during our initial meeting. You violated church law, so I had to act. But you will not be treated unfairly. And to be honest, under him, the timing did aid me in my argument. I have no personal gripe against you. I must inform you of the measures taken as part of the recently passed Faceless Act. After that, you'll be free to go.
He sits down on the chair opposite of you.
The church thinks your kind dangerous, and for good reason. Your place under him is questionable, and you pose a threat towards the church's integrity. The discussions have been ongoing for a long time, but your recent dealings was the last straw. Under the new law, all Faceless will be confined to the Abbey until their mosaic is fully formed. That includes you. Though I see your mosaic is almost full, you shouldn't be here for long. All your associates have also been temporarily detained to ensure they don't do anything rash while you are here. They are being treated fairly.
He gets up and takes a slow step towards you.
This decision protects the church, but above all, it protects you. You must have seen yourself how the city treats the less fortunate, especially the Faceless.
The city's like this because of you? Help the less fortunate instead of imprisoning me?
That is what I want to do. The city has stayed strayed too far from him. Everyone has turned cruel and detached. This is just the first step in restoring the people's faith. And I assure you, I will not stop until the city is a peaceful haven for all. One look at your mosaic is all you need. Look at what the city did to you. What it turned you into.
He takes another step closer to you.
It made you twisted and masochistic. It made you self-destructive, a pitiful sight. It gave you debilitating thirst for others' approval. And it made you into an unfeeling machine. If I had to say, you wouldn't have turned out this way. No one in the city would. That is why the church is needed. And what it will ensure from now on. I will leave you for now. Consider yourself a temporary resident of the Abbey. You are free to move within the Abbey as you please, and contribute in any way you see fit.
What the fuck? I'm getting spam message by someone. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Nothing too important. Okay.
I will leave you for now. Consider yourself a temporary resident of the Abbey. You are free to move within the Abbey as you please, and contribute in any way you see fit. I will see you again, Faceless. I truly hope you see reason and understand that I am doing this for the city.
He nods and leaves, closing the door behind them. He has left the key on the table.
Shit.
Okay. Elder Court. Ask a priest, sure.
I'm so glad I fucking stocked up on stuff beforehand. He was already like that. Yeah, that's what I feel as well. It's not my actions that created me, but they just got reflected later. And it's safe, so there's no exceptional outcome. I'll take that. Shitty vendor. Okay, place to eat. Let's get the other one done as well. Give me 2 exceptionals. Give me another exceptional. Fuck. Abby. We stroll through the small neighborhood of guest houses, walking along the road and observing the identical one-room homes. A large man is standing outside of one. Once he notices you, he signals you to come and opens the door. This guest house is larger than the others, with a large bed, heavily decorated walls, and a small bar. She's leaning on the bar, looking at you.
Nice of you to visit, my faceless,
She says.
Not a bad place for a prisoner, right?
She pours 2 glasses of gin. You approach the bar.
What an impressive mosaic you've made of yourself. I'm not one to discourage a little showing off.
She smiles at you.
Sucks that our little plan didn't work out, but it's no biggie. I'm getting nice treatment here. I imagine my pops isn't too thrilled about it though. Then our job is to make sure that by next time I see him, the church and he don't have power to do jack. You'd also better be interested, unless you're into the idea of church using you to tighten their grip on the city even more.
She takes a big swig of her gin and wipes her mouth with the back of her hand.
Luckily for you, I've got a plan already. The church wanted to keep us close. Sound logic, except putting us within arm's length of all their secrets. The whole faceless act smells fishier than the canal. They want to hide the truth, and I know just who to ask for it. North of here, you'll see a large house. Can't miss it. Home to an archdeacon. He's a real sick son of a bitch. Has his dirty hands in all of my father's businesses. I bet the house is full of evidence. Almost no one else knows. And who would ever break into a house in the middle of the abbey? You, that's who.
She smiles at you, then takes another swig. Let's get him.
Let's.
She pushes her empty glass away.
Just take a few walks around the area. You're bound to see something interesting. I'll be here if you need me.
She remains sitting at the bar, and you walk out. Andre closes the door behind you. Cool. Okay, give evidence. Go guest house. Sleep. You know, as it isn't the church, he can tighten his grip on me all he wants. Fucking what? You're getting real creative with some of these, huh? Okay, let's have a couple foods. Or have one food, I guess. Okay, well, this is a safe one anyway. Shit. Okay, give me one exceptional. Nice. Oh my god, a lot of stuff just opened up. Archdeacon's residence, infirmary, cathedral, script room. Oh my god. This motherfucker told me it was a 3-hour game. It's not a 3-hour game. I've been playing for 3 hours. Okay, what's the shady vendor do? Mirror piece, buy cigarettes. I'll buy a pack of cigarettes. Why not? Cloister. As you walk towards the edges of the abbey, you run into a small building. The wide open door is open, guarded by a watchwoman. Inside the door, you can make out a flight of stairs leading down into darkness. You notice a sign next to it. It reads, Abbey Prison. Hello, they told me about you, says the watchwoman, her body unmoving. Someone here would like to meet you, they said. She leads you down the stairs into a long, dimly lit tunnel. Cells surround you, some empty, some occupied. You walk along the corridor, taking them in. Each cell is almost identical, equipped with a bed, a small bookshelf, and a privy. A familiar carpet decorates their floor. Finally, the woman stops. You almost bump into her. Here he is. We'll leave the two of you alone. She nods and starts walking the way she came. You look into the cell. A man is lying on the bed, reading a book. He slowly leans his head to the side and looks at you. Mate, nice to see you visit, he says. He puts the book down and walks towards you. He sits on the carpet just in front of the bars. Sit down. He gives you a warm smile. Quite a mess you've gotten into, from what I can see. Not your fault, though, of course. It's bound to happen with the church's antics. They took me in for my connection with you. He lets out a coarse laugh. With all I've done, this is what they pin on me? No matter. It ain't so bad here. Lots of time to eat and think. And I don't worry for food. I do miss the sound of water, though. He lays down on the carpet, facing the ceiling. I do wonder, though. I'm the only one of your mates they threw in the brig, as far as I can tell. I don't see another reason except my past. I thought I was through with that, but I suppose none of us truly are. You are not your past. I see you've been listening to me. He chuckles. Yes, they can lock me up for it, but I'm not that person no more, so it don't bother me. But enough of that. He sits back to face you. I won't keep you much longer. I'm sure you've got enough on your plate, but I have one favor to ask. I haven't smoked since I got here, and that's bad for the soul. He smiles. If you can bring an old man some cigarettes, I'll be more than grateful. I'll see you around, mate. You'll figure your stuff out, I'm sure. He gets up and lays in bed again. You walk to the stairs. Yeah, fuck it, I got your cigarettes. Here you go. You slide a pack of cigarettes through the bars. Benny picks them up and inspects them. Beautiful! Great work, mate. He swiftly lights one up with a match and takes the hit. Here you go. Thank you, mate. It was much needed, he says. Dreadful things. Smoking. Can't even enjoy a little thing without them. Slowly killing you. Although, ain't that just life? How are things going on your side, mate? Think you'll make it out okay? I'll be fine. I think so too. They can't keep you down. You've shown that. The other day they told me I should be free soon. Not sure what that means. In regards to you. Not sure what that means in regards to you. Word got to me about how the church been acting. I wager it's connected to your mosaic being almost complete. Soon enough, you're bound to be just a regular old person here. How's that feel? Dreadful. Of course, change is always scary. Faceless. There's nothing we can do about that. I'm not too certain what the future holds for me either. Things have been getting worse back home, and for the first time in a while, it's gotten on my nerves. He takes a hit of his cigarette. I've been happy with my simple life, and helping the odd fellow to come by my path, but I worry it's not enough anymore. I say that after all you've done. Once I'm out, I'll try to help make things better for the youngest generation. It's all an old man can hope to do. If that means going against the church, so be it. What's the worst they can do? Lock me up. He laughs. I hope you'll see. I hope I'll see you again outside these walls, Faceless. Your future is yours to do with as you please. Just you do well with it. I'll see you. He smiles at you. He remains sitting and smokes as you walk away. He's a good guy. This might be a 3-hour game. You spent 45 minutes on the infinite money glitch. Okay. Are we blaming me now? Are we blaming me? Hello? Let's go to the Archdeacon's residence. Peep inside. Fuck yeah. Fuck. Okay, sleep it off. What? No. There's the sleep it off. Sure, what's up with the scriptorium? Masochism? Easy clap. Fuck. +1 money. Exceptional. 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 Fuck yeah. Easy clap. You finish copying a long-winded invitation to some deacon's party. Your fingers hurt, and your mind feels exhausted. Why do we even need a scriptorium? You speak out to no one in particular. A monk turns to you.
The church prides itself in keeping old tradition, in memory of him. Our clients also enjoy the prestige it brings. You'd be best to put your head down and stop asking questions.
He snaps. You hand the letter over and turn to leave. In the corner of the room, hunched over a large piece of parchment, a familiar figure is working on a colorful illustration. He notices you, shudders, and approaches quickly. Faceless, you show your face after what you've done to me? You humiliated me in front of my workers. My one chance at a masterpiece, gone. There's no point. I couldn't create anymore after what you did. The church pulled my funding. Now I have to draw for them. My talent wasted on frivolous commissions. You did that to yourself. You may mock me now, but I will prove you wrong. I will redefine the art world. It will be my destiny. Say nothing. It's no matter. I won't bother with you any further. I will return to my work. He quickly turns his back on you and sits down over his paper. You let him go on drawing and walk away. You get the feeling he will not reach his goals anytime soon. Okay, so that's the free money farm. Benny's a good guy, I like him. Me too. Bro's got a past, but fucking who doesn't? Let's go to the infirmary. Dangerous? Take care of the sick? Okay. Exceptional. Patient needs his routine medication. You go administer it quickly. Exceptional again. Easy. I'm just too good. You hand off trays with meals to patients. Moving from bed to bed. At the corner of the large, high ceiling room stands a curtained bed. You gently push the curtain aside and enter to hand off the tray. You see a woman laying on her back. A pile of books and papers stands on her bedstand. My sister's not here, so I don't... She turns to you and freezes. Oh, Faceless, come in and close the curtain if you can. You step inside, set down the tray, and pull the curtain closed. Good to see you're well, Faceless. I was worried after you didn't return from the chapter house.
I've been fine too. The bed here is just as comfortable as the one at the hospital.
She chuckles.
How have you been? Better. The pain is tolerable more than not, and I've been somewhat moving my fingers. Talk about progress. I spend my time here researching. My sister has been bringing me material from the Abbey Library. Very kind of the church to keep us right next to their archives.
She laughs.
Everything I've read refers to one passage, a part of some text I've never heard of. My sister tried to find it, but it seems to be forbidden in the library. They won't give it to her. Everything points to this being what they've been looking for. We have to try to get it. You're better at that than I am, obviously. If you can somehow find your way to it, we'll learn what the church is hiding.
I'll try.
We're still close, Faceless. I can find the truth behind all this time. I can find the truth after all this time.
Infirmary, she needs... Give something to Artemis, okay. Library there. Some more Archdeacon. I'm just an exceptional motherfucker, I guess. You hear a knock on the door. After a few seconds, the door opens and a man walks inside. Apologies for the intrusion, Faceless. He slowly walks through the room, stopping to inspect pieces of furniture. I trust your stay at the Abbey has been pleasant. For a prisoner, it should not take long until you are free again. You can make that come easier for yourself. Do not think your scheming goes unnoticed, Faceless. He turns to face you, his long robe extending behind him. You are sprouting in places you do not belong. Whatever you find, it is better left unknown. I truly hope you see reason. The church is here to help the city. Your minor disobedience achieves nothing. We exist to serve Im's will. Without us, this city would be a wasteland. You will see that too, in due time. Please do consider my words. It is better for both of us this way. He slowly turns away from you. This should help with your stay. He places a small pouch on the table. Receive 3 mirror pieces. Okay, shit. I have a feeling I will see you again, Faceless. I hope you will have seen reason by then. He walks to the door, his arms behind his back. Okay, shit. 3 free mirror pieces. Yo, perfect. Okay. What's the most dangerous thing we can do? Perfect masks. I'm not wasting this. Oh, we can hella donate. Easy. No actual resources needed. The priest chants a sermon accompanied by beautiful music from a small orchestra. Once the sermon ends, you see a familiar face leave their violin on the stand and head outside. You follow them to the courtyard and find them leaning against a tree.
Oh, hello. Good to see you again. Really is.
You walk with them and sit on a bench at the edge of the courtyard.
It's been good for me. People like the band. It's been good for me. People like the band, so we play a lot. It's a dream come true, it really is. I miss you on the vocals though. I'm excited to do it more once I'm back out. Here's okay though. I don't like the here's okay though. I don't like the church. But I'm happy. I'm still playing music. It makes people happy. Things are out of hand with the church. Everyone at the squat was talking about it. Before they arrested me as well. It's worse now, I'm sure. They're everywhere in the city. We're scared about the squat. Again, people think it's cool that you went against them. They want to help, fight back.
Fighting church is risky. Church can't keep oppressing us.
Yes, we will do it. I know. I'm happy I found you in the canal. It has been good to be your friend. We will do it together. We'll be out of here and make the city better. I know it.
They pause, look at you for a second, then get up to return to the church. Okay. Let's do the arch fuckers residence real quick. Come on, one more exceptional.
Hell yeah.
You approach the house from the side. You have learned all the blind spots, schedules, and behaviors of the deacon and his companions. You know he leaves a spare key under the jasmine pot on his terrace. Women sometimes use it to get in the house. What? Isn't that like illegal as a church? Okay, whatever. You take the key and unlock the door. You know the deacon is never home at this time of day. The house is well furnished. Everything looks expensive. A large living room with multiple doors at all sides leading to Im knows what. You enter his study. He spends most of his time there. You go through his drawer and at the bottom find a stack of papers. Records of drug deals, names of women, and contacts fill the pages. You take them and quickly leave the way you came. Received incriminating evidence. A stack of paper holding all of the deacon's dirty laundry. Nice. Let's do the laundry real quick. Or the library, not laundry. Exceptional. Cynthia's house, guest house. Oh shit, sleep with low luster? No, actually. I don't think I will. Give me some food. Oh no, also not Cynthia's house. Not yet, at least. Sleep. Now. Library. Give me a neutral. Fuck. Give me a neutral. Okay. You pretend to finish a book, then head to the desk. A young nun is working there. She takes the book and thanks you. I'm looking for a text. She asks you for the... You ask her for the text Cynthia told you. Wait, that shouldn't be Cynthia. Let me send a bug report in the DMs. I sent the bug report. Oh, I'm sorry. That text is forbidden. Also quotes, actually. Oh, I'm sorry, but that text is forbidden. I can only give it to an official church member. Who should it be? Oh, it should be the cripple woman. I forget her name. But it should be like her. Yeah. I'm here on behalf of the church. Oh, I see. What kind of matter, if I may ask? She smiles at you awkwardly. Grand Inquisitor Gallus sent me. Oh, you work with the Grand Inquisitor. How prestigious. I apologize. I was not aware. Still, I will need some more information. Why do you need the information in this text? It regards our expansion in the city. I see, of course. She leaves for a second, then returns with the text. Best of luck in your endeavors. She hands it to you. Received one religious text. Artemis. Yeah. That's the name of her. My bad. Okay. Do this.
Exceptional outcome.
Then go eepy sleepy. Then let's re-ego ourselves. Have another quick meal. And hand in our quest items. You hand the papers to Cynthia. She starts going through them. My faceless, this is gold. You've outdone yourself. I knew it. You can go and take a day off. I'll take it from here. Andre will pay our bishop a visit, and I will have him singing soon. We'll know what we want, guaranteed. As you exit, Andre comes inside and closes the door behind him. Okay. Wait 3 days, I guess. Give a text to Artemis. Incredible. The origin of the Faceless is right here. They are chosen by Im. They carry her blessing with them. The church knew this. I am? Faceless, this is why the church hasn't done anything to you. You were blessed by Im herself. The church is sacred. The church is scared. That's not all. There is a curious addition at the bottom. It must have been added later. It says that there is additional information regarding this at the hub. The hub? The giant elevator at the center of the city. Since the rise, the church has been using it to transport resources with the world outside. Humans gonna go in there, of course. They've tried. It won't move then. Im's work. This is it, Faceless. It all led up to this. Go to the hub and find out. The church can't stop you. Once you're there, you can do whatever you want. In the meantime, I think I'll be working too. My sister's out of the city. The church's control is growing, and so is the resistance of the people. Once you're with us, when the truth is out there, there's no way the church stands a chance. You should go now. I hope I'll see you after, Faceless. The church will lose everything for what they did to the city. What they did to me. I'd give you a high five. Who knows? Maybe in a few months I'll be able to. She smiles. For now, I'll just do this. You look down at her hand, laying by her side. It surely shakes into a thumbs up sign. She chuckles. You close the curtain behind you and leave. Okay, shit. We can leave the hub. But, however, we can also wait for Cynthia's questline to finish. And we can get ourselves some more money real quick. Okay. Sleep 3 times. Sleep once. Sleep twice. Go here, have a meal. Go back to bed. Oh shit, my bad.
Well, that could have gone better. It's fine. Cynthia, what's up? You enter Cynthia's house. She is sitting, smoking a long cigarette.
Faceless. Oh, sit down. I have so much to tell you.
You take the chair opposite of her.
The deacon sang like a canary. If there's anything the rich care about more than power, it's their reputation.
She laughs.
Now, for the meat.
She taps her cigarette on the ashtray.
The church is scared of you, Faceless. Fucking terrified. The Faceless have some divine protection from him. Something like that. The church cannot harm or hamper you significantly. It will be blasphemy. They've tried to hide it, but they all know. It's why this new Faceless Act fiasco is happening. They want to control the Faceless without hurting them.
Unbelievable.
It really is, but I don't doubt it. It makes so much sense. Why would they let you get away with so much already? Why haven't they locked you up and thrown away the key? They can say whatever they want. But it's because they're scared of their precious Im. That's not all though.
She puts out her cigarette and intertwines her hands.
I wager you know the truth. You know about the hub, the giant elevator at the center of the city? The church uses it to transport resources with the rest of the world down there. Every day they trade thousands of shrieks worth of resources. It's how they stay in control. A chokehold on the market. Apparently the final piece we're missing is there. It's the key to finishing this. The deacon won't stop raving about it. That should be your next and final stop. I'm going to leave this place, Faceless. I've heard from many out here the city is getting restless. The church is going mad, and people are not having it. I will be out there to help. I know the bad side of the church better than anyone. It will prove useful. Go to the hub and learn what is there. After that, I hope you join us. You show everyone the church can crack. After that, the people will make it break. You're so much more than I expected. I hope we'll see you out there.
She holds your hand tightly while looking you in the eyes. Then let's go. You walk outside. Andre opens the door and smiles at you.
Pleasure working with you, boss.
He says. Okay, shit. Perform action one more time. We should be fine for another skill check. Alright, I got 2 trinkets, 1 shriek, and 1 jewel with me. Face the truth and your future. Hub. You reach the hub entrance, a gigantic cylindrical structure at the center of the city. It has no windows or openings of any kind. The only entrance is through the abbey. You enter through the main gate. No one tries to stop you. You are faced with an enormous circular platform. You cannot quite make out where it ends. Tens of workers are loading large crates onto it. Through the ridge at the platform's edge, a dancing red mist endlessly pours through. Next to you, a small control room stands alone. A sculpture of a familiar god is placed at its top. You enter the room. The entire right wall is a window overlooking the elevator. A tall figure stands in front of it and admires the view. His hands are held behind his back.
Faceless. It pains me to see your tirade against the church continue. I thought spending some time in the abbey, seeing the good we do for people, would help you understand.
You can't stop me.
I cannot. That secret was never particularly well kept, Faceless. I am well aware of what you've been up to, Faceless. I know what goes on in my own abbey. I told the deacon to send you here. I wrote that note in the passage. The city needs the church faceless. You and your friends cannot see that. Cannot see what the city would have been without us. Im has punished us once. Without the church, he will do it again. And we fear he won't be as merciful. Through Im, in all his power, though Im in all his power gave us something incredibly dangerous. You, the faceless. A blessed state, only achieved after death. The church respects your kind, but cannot allow you to run rampant in the city for a single reason. For one single reason. The faceless are the only humans who can leave Viscera. It is through the church's best kept. It is the church's best kept secret. Only the abbot and a select few are aware. This is why the faceless act must come forward. We cannot risk more faceless going down your path. More people finding out. The whole city would plunge into chaos. Imagine if the people knew being a faceless is the way out. Mass suicides, disobedience against the church. There will be no order. That is why things must remain as they are. It pains me to lose any citizen, faceless. We are grateful for every soul we have under Im, but I have no choice. You are very fortunate on this day. Please, come with me.
He slowly walks outside the room and holds the door for you. He walks with you to the edge of the elevator.
I give you what every citizen of Viscera would die for. I give you a way out. It departs once every day. Im's power alone can move it, and it will in a few minutes. This will only be possible while you are faceless. Once your mosaic is complete, any hope of departing the city will be lost. It does not seem you have much time.
He turns to the elevator.
Step on. Go live a happy life with the others below. Let things be as they are. Let things be as they are here.
Fuck. Okay. We are met with a choice. I do see his argument. I do see his point. Like, I get what he means with the everything would plunge into chaos. People would like kill themselves en masse. That being said, I think it's better to like, do I want to tell everyone about something that will ultimately hurt them in the short term, but be like a better revelation in the long term? Or do I want to continue the way things have been going? Which is a flawed but somewhat stable society. I think I want everyone to know.
If you stay here, you will not get another chance. Surely, you cannot give up such an opportunity.
I'm not going.
You can't be serious. You can't seriously still want to stay here. To plunge this city into chaos.
The elevator starts moving without you. Soon, it has left the platform.
But please, you must reconsider. You can't do this. The city, the church.
The Inquisitor pleads as you walk away. You exit the hub. You stare at the twisting red sky resting above the city. You consider your next move. You will find your friends. A familiar feeling takes hold of you, more intense than ever before. Mosaic peace manifested. Warm smile. Kindness and understanding. Determination to fight for something. Determination to fight for something better. proceed. You. Wait, I gotta. wait. I gotta fucking. Me. Me? Guy in white shirt pointing at himself. Copy image. Copy image. Paste. Okay, I did a funny. I'll fucking leak the DMs with the dev in a second. Continue. Oh shit, is the entirety of the place descending? Malignant, a game by Petros Anastasiades. Created, designed, developed, and written by Petros Anastasiades. Oh my god. Damn, this is fucking cool. Art and photos. No, I want to go up. Museum of Art, Rex Museum, pixabay.com. Special thanks. Oh, that's so fucking cute. That's adorable. Special thanks. Assets. This shit is fucking peak, man. This shit is so cool. Made in Unity. Thank you for playing. Damn, this game is good. Holy shit. I knew Peter was good at this shit, but I didn't realize he was that good at it. Chat, once more. Fucking please wishlist the game. Get it when it comes out. This motherfucker is amazingly talented, and he's going into the military for like a year. So he needs some fucking happiness in his life, I fear. Also, let me leak the DMs real quick. let me leak this shit real quick. Window capture. Me if I wasn't a lazy bum, Lamau. Also, I retract this statement. This guy is mentally ill. I also told him fucking similar to One Shot. Crazy. I mean, just point. At that point, just clock into the hospital. You'll make money quicker. Crying emoji. Also, quote. Oh, whoops. I'll fix it up. My bad. I feel bad confusing them. They are so different, but similar quests. Yeah, I mean, it's two quests to get to the same part. Also, shouldn't be Cynthia. Should be the crippled woman mentioned here. Damn, ableist referral. Thanks for the feedback. Me? Question mark? Me? Holy shit. God damn. Maybe on a replay. God damn. Okay. Fucking. That was Joy Malignant. Hot damn. Chat, I am so happy for everyone who tuned in. Fuck off, Wiz Khalifa. I am so happy for everyone who tuned in. Thank you so much for watching. I really need to go take a piss, so I'm gonna head off for now. Yeah, thank you all so much.